Okay. Here we are. Hold on. Checking audio. Let me know if the audio of the game is too high or too low. I've already had some trouble with getting it to play in a window, but I want a full screen window and it's not cooperating. I imagine I have to do something. I guess I could what the fuck? Play as Asmongold. What is this? All right, we like female. That changing my pronouns did literally nothing. Oh, that's annoying. It's gonna be like that, is it? Body type B. Oh. Why is the modernization of design so ridiculous on this? Okay. Hair is wild. It's so tiny, I can't even see what I'm doing. Is there a way to enlarge this, or this is just how it is? The jaw has the beard, so you can put a beard on a lady. Fair enough. Kind of a monk vibe, maybe? You can change all this later? Oh, okay. Still, I'm curious. I'm sure most of it won't matter if I start getting gear. Why is it like entire torso options as opposed to colors and stuff being separate? Oh wait, there's color here. Just want to match the aesthetic of the legs if I can. Woof. It reset everything. That's terrible. I thought they revamped this recently. I mean, they added pronouns and then fixed none of the other issues. That's so weird. Look, I'm not anti-pronoun, but I am anti-ignoring design flaws. And this is problematic for a number of reasons. All right, whatever. We've got our Robin Hood kind of look. I can't really tell what my face looks like, so I'll just go with this. I'm brand new. This is my first time. Shock down tree. All right, I don't even know how to move. Okay, so it's like clicking. Talk to Grillnar guide? Oh, he's talking to me down here. Click here to continue. It's all the way in the bottom left, no wonder. You're so focused to the point of looking painfully constipated. Calm down, you're in the character select. Shut up, Scott. You have already learned the first thing needed to succeed in this world. Talking to other people. Click here to continue. This is the revamp. Suffice to say, it's still rather dodgy. It's a little... It's interesting what they chose to change and what I am imagining they did not. Let's start by looking at your settings menu. Please click on the flashing spanner icon. Found at the bottom right. On the side panel, you can now see a variety of game settings. You can also click the All Settings button to see all available settings. Talk to the Gilnor guide to continue. Player attack options. Always right-click. Depends on combat levels. Left-click where available. Hidden. Right-click for clanmates. Depends on combat levels. NPC attack options. Left click where available. Sure. Toggle run 100%. Toggle accept aid. Currently on. That sounds reasonable. View house options. View house options. Is this my house? Am I in a house that I own? I don't think so. All right. Oh, display settings. Here we go. Camera zoom. Oh, that's interesting. This is the resizable modern layout. Okay. I shudder to think what the classic layout would be. All settings? Ah. View distance. Let's just maximize that already. Good lord, I can't imagine if my computer were having problems with this. There's the full screen option. Anti-alias. Let's do 16. I think it'll be fine. Actually, or is that just how he animates? All right. There's a lot of stuff here, so we're not going to go through everything, but it seems like we are good for now. RuneScape did what WoW failed to do, add a woodcrafting skill. Turtle WoW did it. Sort of. Let's see. What do we do now? Looks like you're making good progress. The menu you've opened is one of many. Thank you, Captain Obvious. All right, next. It's time to meet your first instructor. To continue, all you need to do is click on the door. It's indicated by flashing yellow. I see it. How... Okay, I see. I found my camera controls. Is it WASD? It's not WASD. There's no WASD movement, is there? How awkward. Survival expert. Oh, it's down here again. Hello again. First up, we're going to do some fishing. There's some shrimp in this pond. Let's try and catch some. Okay. You've been given an item. To view the item you've been given, you'll need to open your inventory. To do so, click on the flashing backpack icon. Surely it's just the I button. I for inventory? It is not. My disappointment is immense. Use small fishing net. Is it just... I see. I got raw shrimp. Do I have to click each time, or is it automatic? Let's try left clicking. It seems to be automatic. Did you ever catch some of your coworkers playing RuneScape on their browsers? No. I've never caught anyone playing RuneScape. Except Josh Strafe Hayes. Probably said his name wrong. How much shrimp do I need? I'm just going to fill my inventory. Guild Wars 3 hype? It is interesting. Oh, what happened? You advanced a fishing level. Yay! That's awesome. I'm better at fishing. I'm going to be a master fisherman before long. So that means they never got caught? I think everyone at, like, around the time this came out... Wait, when did RuneScape come out? It was EverQuest that was Blizzard's obsession. I imagine RuneScape was around the same time. Josh Strife Hayes, is he your coworker? No, he's a YouTuber who plays old MMORPGs. He has a series that, like, was it the worst MMORPG ever or something like that? I don't know. In your old videos, you said you were working on the Golden Compass game. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that you played that. You played it when you were young. because you only had that in Warcraft 3. Now I remember it as weird and a little confusing, but okay. Oh, it's terrible. I didn't do anything on the game, not really. I was like copying and pasting text. It was the most demeaning job I've ever had in the game industry. And yeah, the lead game designer was a joke. And he went on to make the G.I. Joe game, so he proved he was a joke twice over. I think he's left the game industry now. So another one gets the fuck out, which is great. All right. You should look at that menu before we continue. What menu? Click on the flashing bar graph icon near the inventory button to see your skills menu. Oh, this. Oh, shit. There's so much. View fishing guide. Oh my god, everything has a guide. Cooking. Yeah. Okay. I've managed to catch some shrimp. Excellent work. Next, you'll want to cook those shrimp. To do that, you'll need a fire. This brings us to the wood cutting and fire making skills. Survival expert gives you a bronze axe and a tinderbox. Do I have space for those things? I guess so. Is there anything I can do with this shrimp? Okay, great. So now I've got the axe. Wield? I guess I'm wielding it. It wields from inventory. I take it. Chop down the tree. Your inventory is full. Drop an item. Right click on it and select drop. All right, we'll drop a shrimp. Can I use a raw shrimp? What does that do? Nothing. Use raw shrimp on raw shrimp. Battle shrimp. Whatever. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Can I just chop it again? Oh. Each log is an inventory space? This is ridiculous. Yeah. All right, use tinderbox on the log. Oh, maybe it'll cook those shrimp under it. Somehow I doubt that, though. Now it's time to use cooking. To do so, click on the shrimp in your inventory. Okay. Use. No. Use raw shrimp here. Okay. Now I can eat. Is there a faster way to do this? There's not. Did I burn that? Okay. Eat. You eat the shrimp. Congratulations, you advanced cooking level 2. You've cooked another meal. Speak to the survival expert if you want a recap. I don't need a recap. I need to cook all the shrimp. Clearly. They really don't want Guild Wars 2 players to bail on the game. Guild Wars 3 has that purple stuff and looks like those Monster Hunter clone games. It does have a interesting aesthetic. Take ashes. Cooking level 3. Otherwise you can move on. Click on the gate shown and follow the path. Ah, there's a gate over there. Well, hold on. I got all this shrimp I gotta deal with. I don't know what to do. I mean... we can just cook everything, right? If I use burnt shrimp on the fire, what happens? Nothing. Did I? Oh, I accidentally burnt the shrimp. And I've created more ashes. You can't combine them? Examine ashes. Price of ashes. GE45 HA1. Okay. Nope. I think I got all the basics out of her. So let's chop another tree. What the? Use tinderbox on logs. Did I almost fail at fire making? Fire making is a skill that you have to learn? Okay, level 2 fire maker. Okay, it's gone. What is going on? I don't want any tips. No, no. Don't distract me from doing my stupid shit. Doing stupid shit is kind of the point. Let's drop these burnt shrimp. Who wants burnt shrimp anyways? Drop these. Can I get better at eating? If I eat all these shrimp, will I get sick or will I become better at consuming food? Let's chop down a tree. Clearly I need to improve my fire making abilities, so let's get several trees here. You cut some logs. Yeah, okay. Is it lagging? It's not lagging. You want a paladin and they still won't let you? Oh, and what? Guild Wars? Guild Wars you can play a necromancer but not a warlock. Well, they don't want to be compared to WoW. That's sort of their thing, is like not getting compared to WoW. They're afraid of it. Ashes of Creation. They really need to be careful with the art style or they'll get Veilguard accusations. Ooh. You tried this once? Some random NPC teleported you into a maze and you couldn't get out? That was your RuneScape experience? I am not surprised that that happened. Fire making is absolute dog shit. There's a free tip. Even for something designed 25 years ago, it's laughably stupidly designed. Well, it looks like I'm failing to make a good fire. That's what I'm sensing. I think my first fire was a lucky fire. Oh, I accidentally burned the shrimp and I put the stupid fire out. This is amazing. Do I get better at fire making unless the fire lasts a bit longer than this? I did. It sounded like I leveled up on it. And then it's gone. You're on my ashes, lady. Could you move? Oh my god. Let's try again. You're attempting to light a fire. This should only take a few seconds. Am I putting the fire out? Like, am I accidentally doing something? This is confusing. You want the necromancers and engineer tinkers and WoW? Yeah. Well, if it were up to me, the tinker class would be added to WoW for goblin and gnome. Ogres would be added to the horde. I mean, it's just so obvious. But whatever. I think that I have an old design document somewhere where I actually did a examine burnt shrimp. Oops. Oh, these just continue to build up over here. If I would use burnt shrimp on what? Give it to her? Here, have a burnt shrimp. No. Nothing happens. Fair enough. Use tinderbox. Am I getting worse at making fires? Uh-oh. dear God. I'm not using Runelight, no. I downloaded it, but I wanted to play Au Natural, so to speak. Was it Blizzard calling to offer you a job on Warcraft 4 and retell the whole plot of the game? And what are you trying to do? Become the Lord of Ash by collecting all the ashes? Yes, I am the Lord of Ash. What do you mean? No, it was not. It was my wife calling me about family troubles. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh, there's a freaking stove here. Wait, hey, stop moving around. You eat the shrimps. Ah, welcome, newcomer. I am Master Chef Lev. It is here that I will teach you how to cook food truly fit for a king. Okay. I already know how to cook. Bruna taught me just now. Why does my character look so mad? You call that cooking? Oh, maybe I should move myself since I'm covering... Ah! Since I'm covering the screen here. Oh, you guys can't read that. There's no way. Here, I'll sit on top of it. There we go. There we go. What made you come around to OSRS, and are you going to devote your entire life to it? I am not devoting my entire life to this, no. I just wanted to try it because it is an MMORPG, and it's very old school, and so there's usually some interesting lessons to learn. And I'd never played it before in my life, so I wanted to see why people are coming back to it now and try to understand that experience. Flour and water. I know how to make dough, but I need salt. And yeast. All right. Okay, combine them. Use bucket of water on that. Okay. Then what? You can bake it into some bread. To do so, just click on the indicated range. Sure. It just automatically did that? Alright, fair. You make some bread. Well done. You've baked your first loaf of bread. As you gain experience in cooking, you'll be able to make other things like pies and cakes. You can now use the next door to move on. Let's move on. How do I UI scale? Here, settings. It's on resizable modern layout. Display. Interface. Reset. Wait, is this already scalable? I don't see anything allowing me to scale. I'm looking for little tabs to grab or something. Mini menu spacing? I see nothing happening. Entities include what? Display entity options. This UI size is for ants? I know. Well, I'm playing in a HD monitor at widescreen, so I don't imagine that's helping. Show locked? Hide locked? This is interesting. Modern menu interface, transparent background. None of this is helping me at all. What is going on? Resizable classic. Resizable modern. How do I resize? That's the it doesn't tell you. Scaling mode, linear or bicubic. Where's the scaling? Good lord. They have some interesting user interface issues here. Though, I mean, I guess at the time this was made, this obviously wouldn't be a problem because you'd be playing in an 800 by 600 monitor, probably max. Yeah. Transparent chat box. Is it not saving anything? Is that why? No, it changed that one. I prefer that transparent for sure. Stone border. Steel. Ooh. Fancy! At least those things are easy to change. Interface scaling close to top? Oh, we can look for it. Scale. Wait. 100%? 150%? Oh, geez. Do we go 200%? That might be too much. Maybe 175. Even that seems a little bit over the top. All right, 150. At least I can read all the text without squinting now. Search setting. Smart addition there. All right, nothing here is interactive, I guess. Follow the path. Wait, what? Okay. Chop it. Chop it. Chop the tree. Chop the tree. Oh my god, what's going on? Wield. Chop the tree. Alright, she ain't chopping no trees here. She's had enough of chopping trees. I should have stayed until I was 100 skill in chopping trees. That's what I'm seeing. Alright, here we go. Open the door. Hey, buddy. Hey, quest guide. Welcome, adventurer. I'm here to tell you about quests. Let's start by opening your quest list. Quest journal. Click on the flashing icon. Learning the ropes. I arrived on Tutorial Island. I love that they called it Tutorial Island. You can only rescale in RuneLite according to Google. Well, I just did. It's just preset settings. That's an oak and you are but a Padawan? I see. So I'm not strong enough to chop an oak. The quest guide is teaching me about the quest list and quest journals. The journals are useful tools for tracking my progress. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's really not useful. Now that you have the quest list open, you can see all the quests within it. Opening a quest journal will provide you with more information. If you haven't started the quest, it will tell you where to begin and what requirements you need. If the quest is in progress, it will remind you what to do next. Very easy to find quest start points. Just look out for the quest icon on your mini-map. Let's see. The mini-map on the top right corner has various icons to show different points of interest. Look for the icon to the left to find quest start. I don't see them, but okay. Quests themselves can vary greatly from collecting bread to hunting down dragons. Completing quests will reward you with all sorts. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. It's time to enter some caves. Okay. What could go wrong? Hello there, mining instructor. You must be new. You can call me Calganosis. Okay then, Calganosis, my name is Dezik, and I'm a miner by trade. Let's teach you how to mine. Mining is simple. All you need is a pickaxe. The rocks around here contain tin and copper. Why don't you get started? He gives me a bronze pickaxe. Okay. Wield? Does it automatically wield it when I need it? Mine copper. I can't help myself. I have to do at least one more than they ask me to do. You managed to mine some copper. Great. Smelting. Smelt them into a bronze bar. Smelt a bronze bar. You retrieve a bar of bronze. Oh, it did both. Great. Good job. What now? You can smith it into a weapon? You need a hammer and an anvil. There's some anvils just here. You can see if you can make a bronze dagger. He gives me a hammer. Fair. Oh, look at that. Why not a sword? You cannot make this onto... Okay, that's why. Fair enough. You need a bronze bar to use the anvil. Oh, I made 2 daggers. Wield? Wield? Can I dual wield? Is there a character sheet? You've made your first weapon. Now it's time to move on. Go through the gates shown by the arrow. Well, but there's all sorts of copper and stuff. What do I use ashes on? Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Let's eat this bread. A game that has proper blacksmithing with reasonable reagent requirements. Yeah, no kidding. Doing blacksmithing in WoW from level 1 was quite eye-opening. I don't think I'd ever done that before. And I can't my disappointment in how poorly balanced it was immeasurable. Still is, because I'm still going through it with Krizix. They're not going to let me make anything else, are they? Or are they? I assume I would get better at mining. Where's my talents? Skills, here we are. Yeah. Mining XP, next level at 174. Are they going to reset me when I get out of here? 157. Oh, I can't. How does their bag space work? Is it gonna... If I don't have a space available... Yeah, nice, level 3. If I don't have... Yeah, okay, good. So it's smart about bag space in that regard. If only Blizzard had wait -3 years to get that right. What? Blizzard had all the time in the world, but I mean, they fixed it in TBC, I'm told, or at least partially fixed it, which is interesting. Is there anything else I can make here, or is it just the daggers? That's just the daggers. All right, that's not terribly exciting. Maybe we there's no easy way to drop ash, I guess. Is there like a quick way to drop ash? I'm just curious if... Oh, it caps you. All right. So getting level 3 and everything on in the tutorial is probably a good idea. Yeah, it definitely maxes you at 3. That's interesting. Hold shift and click. Oh, for a fast drop? You still have to level to 1 to 300, then another plus 75 per expansion. Yeah. There's a vicious mold spore growing beneath your mic. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. That's just a lighting issue. Not much I can do about that. Oh. But Scott is always here to point out unimportant garbage. Thanks, Scott. All right. Use the furnace. Yes, all. Do it. Oh, it gives you the option when you go to the furnace, and then you can choose to get all of it. Interesting. Do I get to keep all these tools, or are they going to make me get all this again? Use bucket. I could go get water. No, we're good. All right, let me just check real quick. What skills do I not have at 3 yet that I could get to 3? Farming? Crafting. So should I just be making daggers? Uh-huh. Level 2? Let's get it to level 3 then. No, can't make that. Just more daggers, please. I commend you for going in blind. Old heads like me remember this absolutely thriving world when we were just kids. The game is different now, but unique in its own way. Have fun on your journey. Thank you. Yes. No, I have to go in blind. That's how you... I'm trying to get into the head of the original design. And to do that, I kind of have to not know anything. Let's try this shift click. Oh, you're right. Shift drops it. Good to know. All right, let's drop all these daggers except for one. Let's move these things down that are useful, and let's go get a few more bars together. We want to get smithing to 3. It says next level at 174, and we're at 130. So probably 2 more will do it, if not 1. Yeah, use the furnace. And now we smith. 2 more daggers. No, not quite. All right, 1 more. I'm surprised there's no smelting experience. Original design and modern design in OSRS are completely unrecognizable. They're totally different games then, huh? That's interesting. I wonder if I should play modern RuneScape and examine the differences and sort of see why they did certain things. It's just so weird to see pronouns added in old school RuneScape. It doesn't make much sense to me. All right, smithing is... Oh, that gives you smithing experience. Okay, fair enough. So smithing is smelting as well. I didn't realize that. But now I know. And knowing is half the battle. What a joke. All right, moving on. What is the hotkey for inventory? That's what I need to know. Let's just drop some of these ashes. Probably don't need more than 2 daggers. Unless they break, I don't actually know. And we'll hold the ore for later and the bar for later. Presuming it'll be useful and I get to keep it in the outside world. Oh, we're going to kill rats, are we? Of course we are. Hi. Do I look like I care? Is this Kratos? I am Vanaka, the greatest swordsman alive, and I'm here to teach you the basics of combat. Let's get started by teaching you to wield a weapon. You now have access to a new interface. The War and Equipment page. Yeah, so we will equip. Equip. You cannot dual wield. All right. my disappointment is immeasurable. Think of it like MC bosses versus modern retail bosses in WoW. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, yeah. Alright, we've wielded the dagger. That little butter knife isn't going to protect you. The combat instructor gives you a bronze sword and a wooden shield. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know how to equip these already. Oh, now it says wield. It said equip before. It's very strange. Bronze sword, combat level 3. Lunge / block. Category stab sword. Stab, accurate. Lunge, aggressive. Strength, XP. Attack, XP. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. This is your combat interface. Here you can select the attack style that you'll use in combat. Using different attack styles will give different types of experience, as well as this. Monsters are weak to specific attack styles. Click on the gates to continue. Alright, we'll go fight a rat then. Attack. Okay. You've made your first kill. But I'm not level 3 yet, so let's kill some more. Oh, we can't. They're specifically restricting this for some reason. I think. Feels like it. You're on a journey I wish I could feel again. Is that right? I did it, I killed a giant rat. I saw, you seem better at this than I thought. Now that you have grasped basic swordplay, let's move on. We have ranged combat. With this you can kill foes from a distance. Right. Short bow and some bronze arrows. Okay. Wield the short bow. And you need to equip the arrows. Why? I guess you have to... Yeah, okay. Wield. Now. Ah. Eat shit, rat. Through the bars, no less. Fire. Attack. Attack. Oh, you've already done that. You should move on. To move on, click the indicated ladder. All right, they're not gonna let me do combat here. Is what I'm seeing. Did someone die? That's not a person, is it? That's just decoration. All right, let's go. Just pretend it's kept. I suppose to prevent griefing newbies? Probably. So OSRS isn't OG RuneScape? It's like it, I guess, or the closest approximation of it, I would assume. You miss tutorial islands sometimes? It's cool to see that one starting again for the first time. I sense that there's a lot of nostalgia for this game. That's interesting. Alright, what are we doing here? Is there any way to redo my key bindings? Because this is going to drive me insane. All settings, key bindings, controls. Here we are, keybinds. What? F1 is what? Oh, it's combat. Okay, interesting. F10 is your settings menu. That's very late 80s, early 90s. All right, I don't see a way to do all my key bindings. Single mouse button mode. As if you right-clicked. Interesting. There's a lot of left-click, right-click stuff, which is strange. It seems to be the default for attacking. All right, I don't see a way to change my key bindings for the camera controls, which is kind of driving me crazy. Anti-drag delay? Okay. Shift click to drop items. Okay, so that was in there. Middle mouse button controls the camera. Okay. Did not realize I could do that. That's fair enough. They really want you to play all mouse, huh? Withdraw. You can store things for safekeeping. To deposit something from your inventory, just click on it. You can withdraw things in the same way. I'll just put one of these daggers in here. Here, you can have all my ash. And this wood and this... You know what? Just take everything for now. Actually, I'm going to keep my tools and food, as I imagine those are useful. But if I have one weapon, I clearly don't need the other. Oh, look at that. They stack. Just not in my inventory. New tab. To create a new tab, drag items from your bank onto this tab. Okay. Close the bank and click on the indicated poll booth. Use poll booth. Oh. The old school RuneScape community is invited to vote on future game updates. In-game, I like that. I like that a lot. That's definitely something I would... I'm going to make a note, actually. Maybe I should keep a little notepad here. Very adventure game-ish. It's, yeah, it definitely gives old school adventure game vibes. Another Classicon. Have you guys talked about Guild Wars 3 yet? I was surprised to see them do a third game. We haven't talked about it, really. There's really not much to say until we get more information. The only thing that I will point out that I thought was interesting about the Guild Wars 3 announcement is that in the information that they gave about it, they mentioned specifically momentum in combat, meaning that like your movement and stuff affects how something occurs in the combat. They weren't clear on it at all, but that's definitely something that I've also said Dead Gods needs to address. And that's why I want to do collision on and then have impact from abilities and stuff to push things back or keep things contained or to wall things in. I think those are very interesting and dynamic ways to have more battlefield control and have it feel more immersive and real, and also separate players from each other and separate players from enemies in such a way that it's easier to cast spells. And also you can have more powerful AoEs, because then you can have AoEs that affect both enemies and players, and that can matter a lot if you can lock the enemies into an area using your warriors or something like that, and then you drop the AoE in the middle. Anyways, it opens up a lot of interesting dynamics. I'm just curious what their take on that is. Like, what did they mean by momentum? Sorry, hole in world or game changes and new features. That is actually really cool. This gives a sort of narrative connection to new game design and changes in the world. And for Dead Gods, it actually makes a lot of sense, because you're literally you're who's polling you? It's the gods. All right. Movement and combat. You think it'll be like ESO? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Elder Scrolls Online doesn't have... Anyways, hold on. Voting is open to members with a skill total of 300. Oh, I need to get a lot of skill then. A flag appears on the booth to let you know when you're invited to vote. Whole history. Campfire lock-in? What's this? Would you like us to introduce a new island, Wormscrag, as described in the blog, requiring 62 sailing to access? If this question passes, Wormscrag will be coming to the game. However, details like activities can be refined later. Well, it clearly won. Okay, they literally just ask you everything that they're going to do. Should we add a new agility update alongside the graveyard targeting between... This is like Greek to me. Interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Wow, it goes... They've just logged every change. Wow, you can see the history of changes going all the way back to 2013. Old school feature poll number 1. I am very curious now. This poll runs from Thursday until Wednesday 20th. The Easter 2007 event is reactivated for Easter this year. Yes or no? Wow, they vote on that? Unidentified herbs are changed to become grimy? Don't know what that means. A command is added to toggle the visibility of roofs on and off. And it won by a wide margin. On the login screen, pressing the enter key initiates the login attempt. Oh my god, yes. Why? Who would vote no? Who voted no on that? Pressing the tab key starts a reply to your last incoming private message. I could go through this whole thing and sort of see the entire history of the game's changes. That's kind of really cool. That's kind of really cool. You can double tap the WASD keys to dodge? Are you sure? Oh, you mean you're talking about ESO. Guild Wars 2 already has that. But I don't think that's what they're talking about for Guild Wars 3. They were talking about momentum having an impact, meaning the speed at which you are moving, changing something about how combat works, either the damage you deal or whatnot. And they also emphasized the riding mount as being part of your character. Ergo, I think you'll be riding into combat, and that can greatly impact your first swing. Who are you? I'm the account guide. I'm here to tell you about your account. Oh dear God, what's an account? Your character is your account. It's what you are using to play the game right now. Everyone here has one and some people have multiple. There's various things you can do with your account, which is where the account management menu comes into play. Let's take a look at it now. Click on the flashing icon. Membership, none. That is correct. Talk to the account guide to learn more. Tell me more. First, you have membership. All accounts are free to play by default, but if you desire, you can buy membership to unlock members' worlds. These worlds give you access to extra skills, areas, quests, and more. What's a world? A world is what you play the game on. Most worlds can hold up to 2,000 players. They're split into two main types, free worlds and member worlds. You can swap worlds with the world switcher in the logout menu. You're currently on a free world. If you want to switch, okay, got it. Bonds are another thing you should know about. You can purchase bonds from the store in the account management menu. Once you have some bonds, you can redeem them for membership. Got it. So you can earn a membership. Bonds can be traded with other players. Exactly. I can get a membership without spending any real world money. Inbox and name changer. Inbox. Oh, it opens a website. Not a big fan of that. Would have preferred that in game. I'm not a robot. Mounted combat? Yeah, well, they didn't say mounted combat. They just said momentum. So it's very unclear. I don't think they even know yet. So I think it's still in a very early phase of design. So we'll see what happens with Guild Wars 3. I did apply for something there, a big narrative design job. So I doubt I'll get it, but you know, rejection is the norm. The community used to be very gatekeepy with updates and still can be for certain quality of life or difficulty changes that affect the classic vibe of the game, but overall most people vote for more content. I figured as much. All right, I don't have any messages in my inbox, so that was sort of a pointless. Name changer? Okay, I can't click that. You need to be a member's world to change your name. Got it. As you can see, there's a few things you can do with your account. First, yeah, membership, right? We did all that. We talked about this. We don't need to... Okay. Great. Great. Okay. Yeah, same combo. Your account is very valuable. Various tools can help with this, such as bank pins and two-factor authentication. Yeah, fair. Account security on the customer support webpage. Wonderful. Continue. You'd love mounted combat? I'm always disappointed that no MMO did that properly. Indeed. Where's Kisef to excitedly donate a year-long sub to Dave? Oh, Scott. Scott. A priest. Brother Brace. Hello, I'm Brother Brace. I'm here to tell you about prayer. Oh no. Prayer menu. Oh, this is a real thing. Activate thick skin. Oh, it's like spells. Activate thick skin. I guess you need it if you're doing religion. All right, tell me about prayers. It can help a lot in combat. Click it again to deactivate it. So it's like a toggle. Drain 1 point per 36 seconds. 1 point of what? Active prayers will drain your prayer points, which you can recharge by finding an altar or other holy spot and praying there. As you notice, most enemies will drop bones when defeated. Burying bones by clicking them in your inventory will gain you prayer experience. Ah, that's what that game was imitating. I wondered where that came from. It seems it was RuneScape all along. Did I screw this up? Your final instructor. You're almost finished. Great. So what do we do? Can we pray? Pray at altar. Here we are. Yeah, for real. Do we have to use up the... Pray. Pray. You're not going to let me. I don't get it. How long does... Oh, so I have to leave it on for 36 seconds to drain the prayer. And then I can pray again. So it's basically a 36-second buff. I imagine this gets better as you skill up. And then pray. Is prayer a thing? Or am I just... It is. I got 0 prayer XP doing that, going through this, so I'm gonna assume this is not how you get it. I guess it's from burying the opponent's bones. Something along those lines. So you have to engage in the combat in order to engage with the prayer system. That makes some sense. Follow the path to the wizard's house? Try and pronounce this name. Sarah Dolman. Okay. Good day, newcomer. My name is Terova. I'm here to tell you about magic. Ah, excellent. Magic and prayer. Okay, magic interface. Let's go. What the frick? Lumbridge home teleport, minigame teleport. Currently you can only cast one offensive spell named Windstrike. I see. Let's try it out on one of the chickens. He gives you some air runes and mind runes. You now have some runes. All spells require runes to cast. Look for the Windstrike spell in your magic interface. I see it there. Select it and then click on the chicken. So my character ran outside. Okay, well, that's problematic. Try this again. You have completed the ropes. I am awarded 1 quest point and access to the mainland. Wow. Oh, that's the close button? Yikes. You pronounce it the cringe way the British pronounce it too? Okay. You say so. Congratulations. Okay, when you're finished here, I'll give you a reasonable number of runes when you leave. No, I don't want to go yet. Hold on. How many runes did he give me? 4 and 4. And the spell costs 1 and 1. That's why. Oh, it's not letting me use it anymore? You've already done that. Perhaps you should move on. Alright, they don't want me to do anything with combat until I've gotten to the mainland, I guess. Yes, let's go to the mainland. Do you want to go to the mainland, or would you like to talk to the Iron Man tutor to learn about becoming an Iron Man? Let me stay a little longer then. Who's the Iron Man? Who's the Iron Man tutor? Oh, okay. Hello, I'm Paul, the Iron Man tutor. What can I do for you? Tell me about Iron Man. When you play as an Iron Man, you do everything for yourself. You don't trade with other players or take their items or accept their help. As an Iron Man, you choose to have these restrictions imposed on you, so everyone knows you're doing it properly. If you think you have what it takes, you can choose to become a hardcore Iron Man. In addition to the standard restrictions, hardcore Iron Men only have one life. In the event of a dangerous death, your hardcore Iron Man status will be downgraded to that of standard Iron Man. And your stats will be frozen on the hardcore Iron Man high scores. Ah. Well, that's kind of cool. So you can do hardcore, and then if you die, you come back as a non-hardcore. Group Iron Men have the same restrictions as regular Iron Man, except you can trade your items with each other. If you are a daring bunch, you could even try hardcore Group Iron Men. Okay, I got it. Unranked Group Iron Men, which are no longer shown on the Group Iron Man high scores. Okay, so you can't cheat. You can choose to become an Ultimate Iron Man. In addition to the standard restrictions, Ultimate Iron Men are blocked from using the bank, and they drop all their items when they die. Ouch. But yeah, I see. I mean, you're losing the status anyways. Okay. 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 Not recommended for new player. I'd like to change my Iron Man mode. No, I'm fine. I'm fine, thanks. Alright, let's get there. Hint, that ain't hardcore. What? The pathfinding in this game is worse than dungeon pathfinding in StarCraft? Yeah, I'm sensing that. Alright, get me to the mainland. Go. No. No. Ah, no! Shit. To the mainland. Yes. Yes. There was some confusion there because I saw him mention Iron Man again, and I was like, no, I don't want to do Iron Man, but that's not what he was asking. When you go to Lumbridge, look out for Adventurer John. He can be found. Okay. When you're ready to go, use your home teleport spell. Oh. Go. Oh, that's pretty cool. EverQuest also pretty cool in this regard. I always felt that it was oversimplified in World of Warcraft. I'm live. What? Oof, welcome to Lumbridge. Message retracted. Uh-oh. What was that? Ah. What is my character doing? Does this all waypoint? No. Okay. Alright. Middle mouse button. Gotta learn to do that. Rick Turpentine. Adventure John. That's what he said. You look new around here, yeah? Not sure where to start. Lucky for you, that's why I'm here. What are adventure paths? Okay. Quest panel. Oh shit, there's chat. It's just spam. Spammy spam. Oh, he did give me some runes. Look at that. Sorry, what am I looking for? Quest list. Adventure paths. Set a path and task and focus. Show paths. Gatherer or combat? Let's try the combat. Getting started with attack. Reach level 5 in the attack skill. Ensure combat. Blah, 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 blah. This is too much. Let's just go around and do random shit. Like chopping down trees and... Yeah. I can't. This... What is this? It's a rock. Can I capture those ducks? Woodsman tutor. I've already learned that. I don't need to know the basics. I just need to chop down more trees. Presumably I'm gaining more skill now. Let's check, actually. Where's my skills at? Where's my wood chopping? 225, 276. Nope, that tree is too strong. Find another tree. Maybe this tree? This tree is very strong. Alright, did we gain any skill, I guess, is the question. Why can't I see it? Oh my god. I'm like craning my neck, looking way down in the bottom right and bottom left all the time. It's kind of crazy. Whereas in World of Warcraft, I kind of centered all my... Everything's kind of centered in the screen. I wonder if I can move these around somewhat, so this is not such a pain in the behind. Alright, look. Did I gain skill or not? Okay, yes I did. Great. Chop down one more. One. Ding! Alright, let's become a master woodcutter. Still too weak for oaks. Oh, there's like spiders. Are these hostile? They seem fine. That goblin, on the other hand. No, he doesn't seem to care either. Alright, let's, I'm worried that they're too high level for me, but let me see if I can wield my bow and arrows and kill the... Ah, why are you running towards them like that? What the shit? Absolutely not what you want to do, I imagine. Alright, get these on. Alright, we killed him. Oh, you can get back your arrows. That's Interesting. All right, now it's permanently seems to have kept my... Why is she running towards it instead of just firing the arrow? Okay, now she's doing it. No, now she's running towards it. Don't run towards it. Strange. Does the game feel magical at the moment? You get that feeling? No, it's quite dated. It's I'm not getting any magical feelings. I do see the appeal of the skill system and the feeling of, you know, I'm just everything I'm doing is gaining me something. But ironically, I think EVE Online captured that a little bit better. By mercy of the fact that you were earning while offline. If anything, I would attribute the AFK arenas of the world to EVE Online. Am I stabbing the arrows out of him? Should I only be using the sword? Does it matter? Curious. Does level matter? What does level mean in terms of, like, compared to my skill? Should I eat these shrimp? Will that give me health? Is that how health works? I don't even know. You eat the shrimps, they heal some health. Okay. That was correct. Alright, let's wield my bronze sword and shield and do some melee. Just curious. So it does block. Is there a combat log where I can see all the actions happening, or no? It only seems to give me, like, periodic updates. Attack is level 2. Good. We'll never understand the appeal of those AFK games. I can demonstrate the appeal of them. For example, this is an Ubisoft game. I'm not ever going to spend any money on it, but I'll certainly abuse their servers. This is Invincible guarding the globe. I'm not advertising for this. I'm not recommending it. I'm just telling you this is an AFK arena. It's an AFK arena clone reskin, and it has the worst, by an unimaginable margin, the worst character upgrade system by far. Like the most egregiously, stupidly expensive one. Just unimaginable. So here are all these heroes from the Invincible series. Probably familiar with some of them. And the appeal is that when I log back in, there are some daily tasks. So let me show you the missions. So missions are in the top left. This is the gameplay loop that all the AFK Arena clones use. As you can see, I've already done all my dailies. And when you do the dailies, you get really good rewards. Really good rewards that get you more heroes. So then you go to the shops and you randomize to get more heroes, and then you go over here, you upgrade your heroes, you level them up, and then you combine heroes to rank them up by, let's say I wanted to, like if I wanted to upgrade Invincible, I could put any of the 2 other elite heroes, but I don't want to waste any of these heroes. I actually want to save them for leveling up themselves. And then every day you would log in, you go to your mission screen, and then right there in the middle, there's like a bunch of gems, and you tap that and you claim your gems, and then you go level your hero some more. It's all stupid. And the combat itself is really, really brain dead. So I'll just hit the battle button and show you what happens. So you select your heroes, you hit the battle button, and then they fight automatically. And if you live in Asia, or like when I worked at a game company in China, everyone would just have their phone on their desk off to the side. And in Asia, they have little phone stands. and they just have their phone there, and it'd be running some game, and every once in a while when it finished a combat, they'd look over and they'd tap, and then it would continue. And that's it. That's what they did. So the appeal of it is that you feel like your characters are getting stronger. It is the exact same thing as like gaining skill by doing this, but with less actions. That's it. It's this loop condensed into mobile form. So without any of the presumably skills that you would develop as a player, there's no real decision making other than which heroes you upgrade and how you upgrade them. And there's only wrong answers for that, in terms of like, if you F up, you can really F up and lose a lot of potential future power by making the wrong choices. That's all there is to those games. Once you've played one, you played them all? Yeah, well, they're all clones of each other. They're all cloning AFK Arena, the original one. So what you should do, if you wanted to learn about that particular... If you wanted to learn about the popularity of AFK Arena, just go play the original AFK Arena. And then you'll see why it's been cloned so many times by all these different IPs. Woodcutting level 5. I am getting powerful! You see, I'm on the loop. I'm on the loop. There was a map like this in Warcraft 3. Funny. Yeah, I'm sure there was. It's an old loop. It's an old, very popular loop. Well, he's level 3. Would he kill me? Let's try and take on a rat. Maybe we die. I don't know why she runs so damn close. Stay back. Am I kiting? Is that what I'm doing here? Or is he like, what is going on? Is this lag? Is this a latency thing? Oh, he hit me. I don't know if this is lag or latency, or if I'm actually participating in some epic archer combat. And no, I'm getting my ass kicked now. All right, I shouldn't be doing this at point blank range. All right, he's dead, so I'm not going to worry about it. Well, that was interesting. Back to chopping down trees. What the fuck? Oh dear. Ah! Oh no! What happened? Oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, he did. Oh, those are his trees. Those are his trees. I'm just gonna run away. I don't know what that character was doing, but I'm scared. If a random bunny rabbit runs up to you and hides in a box next to you, I think you're in for pain. OSRS takes that simplistic loop and turns it into something very technical later in the game. Yeah, well, we'll see if I get there. What are you selling? Empty jug pack? Value knife? Value empty bucket pack. I don't know what any of this is. Value check? Oh. Okay. Do you want to buy my logs? For 1 coin. Oh. Is that good? I don't actually know. I don't have any idea. Sell 10 logs? I see. What is the bronze dagger worth? Examine. GE80HA6LA4. This means nothing to me. I don't know what that means. If I sell it, what do I get? 4? That's not great. Those trees didn't belong to anyone, and PvP is limited to PvP worlds only. Oh. Examine. Black sheep of the family. What is going on? I thought he was going to attack me. Holy crap. This tree is invulnerable. Wow. It's the strongest tree in the game. Is he really just gonna stand there? It seems so. Nice. Oh, I can't get there. I have to go in here. Oh, hello. What are you doing home? You want the couch? All right, I'll get you the couch. That bunny thing was an NPC? Oh, it's you. I see. Well, I'm not going out there. In fact, I think I have found an extreme cheese. Or is this on purpose? Like, are you supposed to... Is this how you get good at bows without it being a problem? I assume some amount of arrows are breaking. Huh. Did he drink a potion? Is that what they're doing? Trying to get better about using my middle mouse button. No, that was not what I wanted. Alright, well. Where's my attack menu? There it is. You saw a doggy? Where? You don't know? Combat doesn't seem very difficult. What is my latency? That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about. Oh, he dropped a water rune. Alright, let's fill up my inventory with bones. And then we'll go pray at the church to increase my prayer. This is called safe spotting, and it's an intended mechanic. Interesting. I like that. Just make it an intended mechanic. And then you don't have to worry about people cheesing. Oh, he had coins. So they do have money. We'll have to go fishing or something to get health. Alright, I'm starting to feel the gameplay loop, yeah. Combat difficulty spikes later once you unlock prayer level 43. Level 43? Yeah, I'm at level 4 and level 1 prayer, so not too worried. Take a beer? Drink a beer. You feel invigorated and slightly dizzy. Okay, we're down to 8 health, which seems to be I only have 10. I only have 10 health. Wow. All right, looks like those goblins are forming a coalition. We're going to stay away from them. Oh, I just leveled up. Okay. Attack imp. Are imps bad? What was that? Wait, why am I running towards him? That is super bizarre. Okay, so he teleported away, I guess? He had a bucket. Fiendish ashes? Drop. Oh my god. How do I get out of use? Drop. There we go. Not there! Oh my god. I'm fighting the interface. Take fiendish ashes. Scatter? Maybe we'll do that at a church? Pick an onion. Are these free for anyone to take? Or am I going to get a farmer on my ass? Talk to Fred. Oh, farming is a skill. Alright, look, our inventory is jam-packed. We need to go to the church and, like, get this stuff out of here. Not sure how much info you want, but later combat becomes somewhat rock, paper, scissors with your defense. Let me experience that, I guess. Your character will autopath to get line of sight on an enemy with a ranged enemy, usually getting right in their face in crowded quarters. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, it's not great. Okay, that's the shopkeeper. That's a smithy. Oh, you can zoom way the F out. Interesting. What looks church-like? That's not. This is just groups of non-hostile goblins, which is interesting. Read signpost. I see. I guess that helps for translation purposes. This looks like a church to me. I think you have to bury things over here, though, right? Talk to Count Check. I am Count Check, the renowned security expert. What? Are you okay? Please don't break that. Yeah? Where can I... Oh, I know what he's... I'll see you another time. I'll do 2FA. So, what do I do here? I'm assuming I can bury them here? Or could I bury them anywhere? Does it even matter? I see I'm gaining prayer though. So that's something. Use bucket on water? Attack a duck? He seems none too pleased, but he's... Did I run out of arrows? What happened? I seem to be out of arrows. So I probably need to figure out how to make more. Alright, I can't get to the water. That's what I'm seeing. Doomsayer? Doom. Where? All around us. I can feel it in the air, hear it in the wind, smell it. Also in the air. Is there anything we can do about this doom? There's nothing you need do. I am the Doomsayer, though my real title would be something like the Danger Tutor. Danger Tutor. I roam the world sensing danger. If I find a dangerous area, then I put up warning signs that tell you what is so dangerous about the area. If you see the signs often enough, then you can turn them off. By that time, you likely know what the area has in store for you. But what if I want to see the warnings? That's why I'm waiting here. If you want to see the warning messages again, I can turn them back on. This is the most elaborate way to turn on and off warning messages. I like it. I also hate it. So there's that. Vios. Hello there. I'm looking for a quest. Could do with some help. Treasure hunter. Across the sea to the far west. A scroll. Don't know the area. Start the Xbox the spot quest? Sure. It gave me a map, didn't it? Take this scroll. It should lead you to the treasure I seek. Once you found it, meet me at my ship. It's docked at the northernmost pier in Port Sarum. Anything else I should know? You'll probably want a spade. Okay. Go to the general store. Okay, thanks. Good luck. Good luck indeed. Are there any WoW streams planned for the next few days? I'll play Cappy periodically. I was playing earlier, but didn't want to stream it. Didoni. Talk to shopkeeper. What are you selling? Do you have a spade? He does have a spade. I will buy one spade. It was not even expensive. What is the value of this? 0. Great. Wonderful. Your latency is not an issue. Think of the game as turn-based with turns occurring every 0.6 seconds ticks. If you click at 0.1, the action won't occur until 0.6. Ah, I see. So, right. It's a very, very latency-friendly game. That makes sense given the era it came from. Oh, can I get a fishing pole? Did he have one? Yeah, I want to see what you're selling. Chisel. Security book. Trout. No fishing pole here. How about you? Perhaps I have to make it myself. Can I make other stuff? Go shower, go, go, go. Time to shower. Oof. Oh. What? Dear God. The peach crate keeps following me. Alright, okay, not here. Where am I going? Shouldn't I just become a master tree chopper? An imp! Oh, I'm not wielding the shield. Burnt meat. Fiendish ashes. Use burnt meat? Use burnt meat on Kenneth. Didn't work. Scatter fiendish ashes. Didn't do anything. Did it summon a rat? Wait. Why didn't Jaina use her position and her relationship with Arthas to influence him, and so he didn't burn Stratholme? She tried, and Arthas wasn't listening to anyone at Stratholme. Just watch the cinematic again. Go see what happens. There's like... Uther's like, maybe don't genocide, and Arthas is like, you are banned. And all paladins are banned. Does that seem like a reasonable person who's going to do reasonable things? I think not. I'm a little bit worried that they will... Oh, I don't have any arrows anyways. Damn, inventory space is tight. I assume there's bags in this game and I just haven't figured that out yet. Also, can I bury these anywhere? Let's see. Okay, so it let me bury them there. Can I bury these here? Also, so I can just bury them anywhere, I guess. Prayer tutor. Well, I haven't leveled up in prayer yet, so let's go kill some stuff. You should turn on experience drops so you can see which actions give you experience. Experience drops. I mean, pretty much everything gives me experience. What do you mean? What I should be doing is casting spells. View hit point guide. Eat food and drink potions. Yeah, I kind of figured. Nothing special there. You know what? We should go make a set of armor. That's what we should be doing. Can I just bury this in the road? Yeah, okay. So as soon as you get bones, just bury them, I guess. Here's a question. Where's the bank? Attack man. Oh, there's a cook. What am I to do? What's wrong? I'm in a terrible, terrible mess. It's the Duke's birthday and I should be making him a birthday cake. Would you help me? Sure. Milk, egg, and flour. Yeah, how do I get those? A mill? Go north and then west? Talk to Millie. Okay. And milk? Cattle. Okay. Empty bucket. Sure. And eggs. Any chicken lays eggs. Got it. All right. Let's go make a birthday cake. Cook's assistant time, indeed. As a game designer, what do you think is the best game of all time in terms of story and gameplay? Games before 2006 don't count. They're too old. What? Baldur's Gate 3 then. Which is, you know, just Dungeons and Dragons, so effectively the gameplay is 20 plus years old. They just did it well. The thing about games is that that a lot of gameplay systems are tried and true, and if you execute them very well, then that's what really matters. Cooking tutor. He said north and west though, didn't he? Wait a minute. His staff looks like a question mark over his head. Is that on purpose? I feel like it is. That's pretty funny. That's actually really funny. They did the question mark over the head, but they did it in a way where it makes sense that it's like part of the staff. It's literally a question mark. It's got a dot on it. It's perfect. Oh my god. Where can I find the bank? Upstairs in Lumbridge Castle. Oh, okay. No, thank you. Upstairs in Lumbridge Castle. I assume this is the castle. Oh, I see stairs on both sides. Never mind. Seems vaguely castle-ish. Duke Horatio, huh? Uh-oh. Search the crate. You find nothing. Climb the staircase. There's the bank. Either that or a wedding chapel. What's going on here? Alright, bank booth. This is your bank. No one can touch it but you. I know. Well, that's strange. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it. Wait, what happened to all the stuff I put in here? Huh. That's weird. So it took all the stuff that I got in the tutorial. I see. Why would I do... Is burnt meat? I assume there's nothing I can do with that. You haven't played this game in 20 years, but I think the bank is on the roof. Yeah, yeah, I found it. Let me think here. A beer glass? Why do I don't need 2 buckets, do I? A pot. We'll hold on to the fiendish ashes. I have no idea. I don't know. I really don't know. No, I didn't want to do that. I think we need the spade for the treasure, right? Oh, shoot. Oh, the control key shows you what's on the ground? There's just random stuff lying around? Alright. Deposit 1 coin? Okay, that's a little annoying. There must be a way to... Okay, fair enough. We'll keep 10 coins on me. So, control key... There's logs lying around? Did people drop these? I'm confused. Very confused. Down. Fascinating. Yeah, I just took out the bronze arrow. All right. That's one way to get arrows just randomly in the world. That was an unexpected answer. I thought you'd say Zelda Breath of the Wild or GTA 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, or at least FF7 Remake. Wow. Certainly not FF7 Remake. No, thank you. Why would that be an unexpected answer? I'm an RPG aficionado. I love RPGs. In fact, I love them so much that I won't play them live because they're too personal of an experience for me. Now, MMORPGs are very much less of a personal experience, so I don't mind playing these live. Where's the Boyer Fletcher? I assume I can make arrows if I just bring them wood and, like, whittle it down. Oh, that's the timer for when the tree will respawn. Oh, that's pretty neat. I like how it's built into the world. And it looks like a tree stump. I guess not if you zoom in, but it ends up looking like a tree stump from any near top-down angle. If I were to make a Minecraft game, I would look at that as an option. All right. There's everything to do, and I'm not sure what to do at any given moment in time because I want to do everything. I need a woodworker. Got to be one somewhere around here, or maybe it's in another town. You, what are you doing here? Get out of my town, stupid goblin. Filthy goblin. The world feels a bit random with just goblins roaming around it. It's kind of strange. I guess it's sort of noob friendly, maybe is the idea. Just dropping magic runes everywhere. Alright, bury the bones immediately. Yeah. Don't need to go to church to do that. I don't know why I was under that impression. I think the tutorial sort of told me to do that. They really don't care about each other, do they? Goblins are selfish creatures. Unedited footage of a goblin. Yes. Did you figure out the reference yet, Scott? I thought you would have been very excited if you had. Cows. Ah, I need milk. Stop. A climb over style. All right. Use pot on cow. Did it work? Use pot, cow. No. Use bucket on cow. No. Take cowhide. Take raw beef. Take bones. What's happening? Okay, that's interesting. Are people killing the cows? I don't want to kill the cow. I want milk. Cow. You would think that that would be what you want. All right, that's not working. Use tinderbox on wood. It's milk comes from dairy cows. Oh. These are not dairy cows? I've burnt some meat. We'll just drop that. I mean, since they're already dead. Use raw beef on the fire and cooked meat. Yum yum. Nom 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 nom. Oh, interesting. Use cowhide? That's a farmer. Alright. I'm confused. Why is this goblin in here? Get out! Don't touch our cows. It seems like the average industry opinion is that Zelda's series is one of the best game series in the world. I mean, some people swear, but there's a lot of what I would call Nintendo knobgoblins in the world. In terms of like anything Nintendo does is like magic to them. I am not one of them. I assume the bronze shield is better than the wooden shield. Moo. Ah, can I use the chicken? No. I assume in the chicken coop there will be eggs. Though that is awfully presumptuous of me, I suppose. Is leaving the pens open a bad idea? Could I be causing problems by doing that? Pet goose. Of course you honk. I don't know what I was expecting. What? Question regarding the artwork used for the Dead Gods visual novel. Is that the style you're looking for? Dead Gods visual novel? Oh, that is not Dead Gods yet. That is God Among Man. And that is the art of Anya, the artist who has been helping with One True God, which is originally a comic book, or was going to be a comic book series. She's been helping with that since literally I worked at Blizzard long time ago. So I don't know if I would use that for the visual style of Dead Gods or not. It's sort of up in the air what the visual style of Dead Gods would be. I know that I want sort of a Roman pantheon of gods kind of feel to it. So like a cross between Conan the Barbarian comics and like 300, somewhere in that area. But Dead Gods is on hold, so we'll see what happens with that. I'm just doing the visual novel game first before I do anything else. I can see why people just drop stuff on the ground all the time. It's just so cumbersome. Surely there's a way to make bags. I just haven't figured it out yet. Like this shield. We should go sell it. That's what we should do. Let's close this gate on our way through. Also, this goblin is annoying me. Get the hell out of here. Zelda is highly overrated? I wouldn't say it's highly overrated. I would say that it focuses on a sort of exploratory style of gameplay. Oh, I see. You know what we should do? Hey, level 4 fire making. All right. Take the hammer. Take the bones. Can't. Use tinderbox on logs. Is there a faster way to do this? Am I doing this the dumb way? Use tinderbox on logs. Use logs. Use tinder. Use logs. Tinderbox. Use tinderbox on logs. I'm so confused. Use tinderbox logs. Okay. It was a positional thing, I guess. Okay, what the heck? Use tinderbox on these logs? Okay, so what I should do is like this. Just drop, 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 drop. Use. Can I right click? No. Use tinderbox. Ugh, it's so cumbersome, I must admit. This is quite an ordeal for me. I think that my biggest issue is simply that this is all the way over here. Get out of here. What are you doing? No. Yeah. Blarg! Yay, fire making 5. All right, I was trying to become more efficient, and then I was distracted. If I could switch the camera controls to WASD, I would be so much happier. Apparently, level 5 of fire making makes you an imbecile. You've got to be kidding me. Level 5 fire making Pyrologs members only? What is she doing now? Wait, what happened to the logs? They just disappeared. Okay, that's fucking bizarre. Oh, your character always walks to the west after lighting logs. If they can't, then they won't attempt to light. That's super weird. What a bizarro world thing to have happen. Zelda doesn't exactly exploit gameplay. Games like Stellar Blade exploit gameplay and gamers. Ah, you can shift left click for dropping? They despawned? Yeah, I figured that's what happened. Was that scroll for beginners? Clue? Blow a raspberry at Eris in her tent. Equip a gold ring and gold necklace. No. All right, chop down the tree. What the fuck? Woodcutting now 7. 6, 7. Alright, I've got these hammers. What are these for? I assume hammering things. I leveled attack, but I don't know what. Completed the task, getting started with the oh, that's the path quest, okay. It says Runelight lets you rebind keys. Alright. If there's a day 2 of OSRS, then I will definitely play on Runelight next. Level 5 attack, steel weapons. I don't have a steel weapon though. Prayer is now level 2. Okay. Bury. You know, I haven't been using my prayer. Now let's activate my thick skin. You wrote a book for this game to try to sell to Jagex? Needless to say, it went nowhere. Wait, what? I mean, you wrote a book for Engines of Fury too. That unfortunately didn't go anywhere either. And now I'm not even sure who owns the Engines of Fury IP. It's not me, that's for sure. What just leveled? This is so unclear. Alright, we need to bury these. Bury these. Bury these. Drop these. Light these. Huh, she did the thing. Can you cook an egg that way? No, probably not. That would be silly. That would be silly, Dave. What are you talking? I have 11 HP now? When did that happen? What does HP come from? How am I getting HP? Did I start with 11? And I just didn't realize it? How do you... Can you level up to get more HP? Now I'm confused. Because now I'm thinking, like... That must be an endurance skill or something, right? Skills. Hit point guide. That might be helpful. But I can't view it right now. Your hit points level determines how much damage you can... Yeah, to level your hit points, simply attack enemies. Okay. To restore hit points and eat food. Yeah, okay. Oh, there you go. I did gain a hit point. I was wondering what the hell that was going on. Let's keep fighting. So that's agility, but I'm actually trying to gain strength. Which seems to be its own separate... Yep, there it is. So I'm not earning attack while I'm doing the lunge. Interesting. Talk to Cassius? He has a quest. You! Me? Yes, you. Can I help you? That depends. Do you like making money? I'm not averse to making money. And do you enjoy milk? Milk? Milk. I can't say I've thought much about it. Would you like to think more about it? Before starting this quest, be aware that your combat level is lower than the recommended level of 15. Maybe we won't be doing that quest. No, I'm not sure I would like that, thank you. we'll have to level up, I guess, since the recommended level is much higher than my current one. How does strength... Let's view the strength guide after we finish this goblin. Your stat gains are to the left of the minimap? Oh. My kingdom for an inventory button. Bury. Bury. I have to take them and then bury them. You can't just bury them on the ground. That's unfortunate. All right, all right, all right. Wait, is this the stone mill? No, this is... Imp! Kill the imp. Wait, I'm so confused. I didn't view the strength guide either. It's the new cow quest? Why does it want me to be level 15? Where is my character running? Oh, he teleported. I guess that's an imp thing, to teleport around. Oh. Can I just eat this? It makes my eyes water, but I heal some health. Okay, fair. Maybe we can put the onion in the cake to make it more delicious. No, there's wheat. This must be the stone mill. So we did need to get flour. We've got the egg, we've got to get the flour and the milk. Presumably, here, let's just fight this guy since he's in the way. This is more like crappy WoW. How dare you? This is a totally different game. I believe it predates WoW by quite a long time, too. RuneScape launch date. 2001. There you go. Predates WoW by 4 years, or 3 years. Goblin Mail? Where Goblin Mail? No? Not acceptable, apparently. The onion, take the bones, bury the bones. Why can't I wear the Goblin Mail? Examine the Goblin Mail? Designed to fit goblins, and I am not a goblin, so presumably that's why I can't wear it. Fair enough. Hall follower? You do not have one. Yeah, I know. Pre-9. Jesus, what a way to put it. How do I mill flour? Okay, get the grain, pick it from the fields, and then put it in the grinder. I mean, I could have figured this out on my own. The flour appears in this room. Got it. Okay, great. Let's go get some wheat. After we kill this goblin. Alright, my strength went up, and I still haven't looked at the guide for what the hell strength means. I just want to get it up to 5 as fast as possible. Alright, your strength level determines your maximum damage with melee weapons. Level up your strength to increase your damage and unlock the ability to equip certain weapons and armors. Use it as... Okay. Oh, armors, you say. Interesting. So we want to keep our strength roughly in parallel with our attack stuff. That makes sense. Bury. Is the RuneScape a way to cover your 20-hour binge of Minecraft? Discord shows that as your activity. Oh. I don't know why it would show that. I did not play for 20 hours. I did play for a significant amount of time yesterday, though. building a tree house, if you must know. I remember spending a huge amount of time making cheese pizzas to level cooking. That was comfy. Yeah. I can see a lot of ways that this game can become very comfy, and it seems like there's a lot of ways to do things. He did. He drank a potion. He frickin' drank a potion. I saw him. What's he doing? Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. What are my spells? Also, I used all my prayer. I didn't toggle it off. Okay, interesting. Let's try to use some magic, maybe? Minigame teleport? 20 minutes. Okay. Level 1 wind strike. Let's just wind strike this guy. I assume casting during combat would be stupid. Let's try it and see what happens. Did nothing. I just want to apply hotkeys. I just want to apply hotkeys. It's irritating that I cannot. Combat level 6. Great. Castle Wars, what's that? Alright, let's get the wheat. What am I doing? I just inhaled my own spit. That's weird. Alright, we'll go use the grain over here. And we'll use grain on millstones. No? Use grain on millstone? Nothing interesting happens. Drop? No. Use on... What? Did I miss something? What? Climb down. What do I do? How do I mill flour? Yeah, I got the wheat. Yeah. And then take your grain to the top floor of the mill, up 2 ladders into the hopper. Oh, okay. There's the hopper. Use on hopper. Okay. Climb down. Climb down. And empty flour bin. Use the pot. No. How long did it take? Empty the flour bin? Ah. Wait, what? You need to place wheat in the hopper upstairs first. It's already empty. Did I miss a step? I didn't read all her text, I must admit. Examine. Down. Alright, let's talk to her again and read all of it. Did you flip the lever? There's a lever? Operate hopper controls? Unbelievable. Okay. Let's use the pot on the flour. Do we have a pot of flour? We do. Okay. Excellent. Milk. The final solution. We need to find the milk cows. Now, I'm presuming these are not milk cows. So maybe it's these cows over here? What a bizarre... Okay. And let's try using the bucket on a cow. That didn't work either. Let's kill this goblin. How dare you touch our cows? Cows are not for goblins. Lesson 1 of RuneScape, read your damn instructions. That's literally everything in life. RTFM has existed long before games did. Modern trend is the rise of indies with various degrees of graphics and focus on gameplay. Graphics are easier to do good, unlike gameplay. Thus, AAA do it. Minimap is your friend. How so? How is it my friend? You can click on it, though. That's interesting. All right. These are calves. That's just cows. I don't see... Yep. Yeah. All right. Just chaos. Everything chaos. Why are these goblins all over the place? Who invited them in the first place? Is this a marijuana farm? What are these? Oh, the potatoes. I see. This is hay? Search hay? Nothing of interest. All right. Check for udders? How? They're across the river? What? Why would they separate the cows that far? There's 2 areas for them. Is that just more wheat over here? Jail. Oh, okay. I assume I can end up in jail if I like attack a villager or something. This viewpoint is almost like populous. A unicorn? Can you pet him? No. Dead tree. There's a bridge over there. Chop down the dead tree then. Your map has an interactive legend showing dairy cows. What? Why? For real? Why am I so slow? Did I toggle running? Am I weak? Do I need to eat? Am I, like, low on endurance? Talk to wizard. Become a member and unlock more quests. Yeah, of course. Now there's advertising in this game. I wonder, Frank. Take a pot. Let's drop the logs. Take the pot. No, I wanted the pot. Set the logs on fire. Burn. This game has stamina. I see. Leveling your agility will help your run energy recover faster. A members only skill. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. So I'm literally just slower because I'm not paying money. I understand. I'm gonna go eat some onions. Actually, you know what? Let's go sell this junk. I'm carrying so much crap. Go vendor it. Get some gold back. Can I help you at all? What are you selling? Let's sell this hammer. And this hammer. I'll keep one because I have no idea if it has any value. I'll sell the wooden shield and the other bronze one, and I may as well sell the goblin mail. Right? Why can't I move this hammer? Because I'm in an inventory interface, right? 0 coins for the hammer? Oh. 0 coins for the hide. 1 coin for the egg. Alright. Seems like selling is not a very lucrative business. Talk to the guys in blue and white. Well, supposedly the dairy cows are somewhere. Is that? Let's go over there. Yeah, I see it. Milk dairy cow. Alright, fair enough. It's a good thing I can zoom way the F out. Wow. The frick. Not that cow. Milk. And now I've got a bucket of milk. Alright, we got all the ingredients for our stupid cake. Let's go turn it in. Slowly. Let's just fight this goblin since he's here and... Well, I'm moving so slow. Yes, you used to have to click on a bucket and then click on a cow. I was gonna try that. But then they added the dairy cow, presumably for people like me. What do you mean? I was perfectly capable of figuring it out. After all, that's exactly what you have to do with this stupid tinder in the wood. Is right-click the tinder box and then use it on the wood. Let's zoom in for close-ups of the action. Oh, I killed him much quicker than I thought. Alright. Back to the... Wait. Open this. Can I chop down an oak tree yet? No, I can't. Shear the sheep. Shear? I don't have shears, I assume. You can buy energy potions off of the auction house called the Grand Exchange for pretty cheap as a free-to-play quality of life consumable. You see. I assume I could make them, though, at some point. It being... I assume there's an alchemy skill? Or perhaps that's something that the only paid players can make. Wait, where am I going? It's over here, isn't it? Where did I get the quest from? My mind is blanking. It was not Bob. I think it was in here. No, wait. Yeah. Let me slowly walk over to the chef. Hey, buddy. Hello. What? No. Is it not this guy? I guess it was not this guy. Potion crafting herb lore is members only. Of course it is. But the potion is available in free-to-play? I see. Yet again, giving mastery to the paying race. It was this guy, wasn't it? Here's a bucket of milk. Here's a pot of flour. Here's your fresh egg. You brought me everything I need. I am saved. So do I get to go to the Duke's party? No. Only the big cheeses get to dine with the Duke. Well, maybe one day I'll be important enough to sit down at the Duke's table. Maybe, but I won't be holding my breath. You're awarded 1 quest point, 300 cooking XP. Ah. And I've advanced cooking. Wonderful. Just fucking wonderful. All right. It's wild this game and WoW released only 3 years apart. 3 years is a huge amount of time. It's like, you know what? I'm sort of just realizing this, but like, in terms of dramatic changes in quality of games, we've sort of gotten stuck. Like, things have slowed down dramatically. I don't know. Like, the era of 3D games, like when that started, there were just almost monthly leaps and bounds in the stuff that was coming out. It's kind of crazy. I mean, we're talking about the era of HyperCard and Myst transitioning into an era where like EverQuest exists. It's almost tough to remember it, but from year to year, like I think if we go back and we look at the year-to-year releases of certain games, starting like 1992-ish, and you sort of look at what was coming out each year, the differences there are so incredibly dramatic, even year to year, compared to 10 of the last 10 years of game development. It's kind of insane. A game in 2023 would be indistinguishable from a game that came out in 2026 for visual fidelity and graphical quality. Ah. Oh, did you ask this? I'm sorry, sometimes I miss questions. This doesn't look like WoW. Are you considering diversifying your content? You know, Diversifying my content. You know, this is a game design channel. I don't know if anyone's aware of that. But I am in fact a game developer slash game designer slash narrative designer and have been for 27 years, and that's actually the central focus of this channel. I know that I seem to have gone off the rails and like taken a very long World of Warcraft break and only did World of Warcraft stuff for seemingly forever, but since this channel is just literally whatever my whim is at the time, it's whatever I feel like. And for a while I felt like WoW, and now I feel like trying a lot of MMORPGs, so we'll see how it goes. Use Tinderbox. Use Tinderbox. All right, she's become mentally incapable for some reason. My kingdom for a macro. Though I can see why that would be not a thing that they would want you to do. Wow, she just can't do it. What is going on? Very strange. I live in Bizarro Land. I can't tell what is causing that issue, but sometimes she gets stuck in this loop and she can't light the fire. Am I just getting unlucky? Or is this the bug you said where, like, if she can't come at it from the west, she'll just go into an endless loop? Super weird. I think 4 is my limit. Lighting the fire is slightly luck-based? Slightly? Maybe if I'm level 10, it'll be easy. For me, I'm first and foremost the creator of the Great Warcraft 3, and I'm always surprised when I see something unrelated to Warcraft on this channel. Ah. Well, you know, Warcraft 3 is not my only game, but I understand the association. I've actually worked on over 30 games in my 30 games that have actually shipped that you could potentially play. Not all of them are very good, though. In fact, it's kind of rough when you start your career on Warcraft 3. That's a tough area to come down from, if you know what I mean. 92 is half of 99. What? Just look at Doom, Duke Nukem 3D, Half-Life. Yeah. I would say Half-Life 2 was sort of like the beginning of the end in terms of like, where do you go from here? Because I mean, people still play Counter-Strike and they love the graphics. And the new Counter-Strike looks pretty much like the old Counter-Strike. You started at the peak and it's been all downhill from there? I wouldn't say that. I actually like Wasteland 3 quite a lot. Though, in terms of my contribution, it was predominantly writing and narrative design as opposed to game design or level design. I can't let Stormgate be the last RTS I worked on. I'm gonna have to make my own RTS just to make sure that Stormgate is not the last RTS I ever worked on. That's too painful. Too painful. Maybe I go with the idea of like doing a Dead Gods RTS before I do the MMORPG. Try to imitate WoW by doing the design elements similarly. You saw my video about the history of my work of all the games that you've only played Warcraft 1, 2, 3, WoW, and watched your brother play something called Golden Compass. It was a strange game. I don't even put Golden Compass on my resume. I must be honest with you. What happened to my tinderbox? Did I just set it on fire? Oh, I dropped it. That was bizarre. Golden Compass was something that I just like edited text for. Like I don't even count it as a game, to be honest with you. It was a I even read his Dark Materials to work on it, presuming that I would be doing something valuable in some capacity, and no. But again, terrible game. I literally just don't put it on my resume. Even DaVinci Code has some value compared to it. And DaVinci Code's my lowest rated game. Dave Craft 4. What is everyone... Why is the go-to to put your name on things? You know I hate that. $10x more. Wait, I must have missed a conversation. Swift is right. The XP scaling for RuneScape doubles every 7 levels. So, for example, if you had 50 total XP at level 2, level 9 you would be total 100 XP. This level 92 is half total XP of 99. Okay. I don't think I'm getting anywhere near 99. How come I don't see more people doing this kind of loop where they're like just chopping down trees and then dropping logs and then lighting them on fire? Because you work through several skills that way pretty quickly. Or are these just a waste of time in terms of skills? Or, I mean, I assume that they're useful throughout. Maybe I'm wrong. I hate that the control key and the shift key are right next to each other there. Level 9. Wow. A lot of people stock up logs near a bank and do long fire lines. I mean, that makes sense. I like to put them on the road so I can admire my work. Economically, it's kind of bizarre to think about. It's like you're literally just chopping down trees just to set them on fire. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. All right, how are my skills doing? 9, 5 out of 5. Okay. Chef's hat dropped from a goblin. Explain. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Since you always move west after lighting a log, you can make a long east-west line so that movement puts them on the next line, the next set of logs. I see. Video games don't make a lot of sense. I mean, yeah, not really. They can make more sense sometimes. Just bury these bones. Move these down. All right, let's cast a spell. That hurt. It's the switching back and forth between stuff that's kind of super annoying. Prayer level 3, alright. Like, to cast a magical spell, I have to go over here, left click this. Left click him. It's quite bizarre, to be honest. Was RuneScape played in a browser when it launched? Or was it an application? I guess I don't actually know. It can't have been a browser game, not in that era. There's no way a browser would have handled 3D graphics at that time. So no, that's ridiculous. Don't need to make sense as long as they're fun. Yeah. When you talk about Nintendo and like Zelda and Mario, I always think of them as like one end of the spectrum of gameplay being more important than the gameplay and fun being more important than any sort of form of realism or whatever you want to call it. Things quote unquote making sense. And I think of games like well, basically any simulation as being on the end of realism. This is RuneScape 2 technically. RuneScape was a browser game. Oh my god. In that time period? In 2001? That's nuts. I imagine it ran like dog shit. Ah, level 2 magic. Hooray. Just saw a dude being banned after 20 years of good behavior in WoW. They may be using AI for their customer service. They can't get any lower than this, right? Oh, they can always get lower, yeah. I have no doubt that there's AI involved in their customer service now, and that it is probably a mandate from Microsoft, who is incredibly overinvested in AI. I took great pleasure in uninstalling Copilot yesterday when I realized it had reinstalled it for some reason. And I would highly recommend everyone uninstall Copilot if you can. 16 coins. Okay, so the Goblin Mail is actually a valuable thing, I guess. Right, I saw all of these were flashing. Why are they flashing? Steel felling axe. Oh, I've unlocked steel as an axe. Oh, I see. I've unlocked a steel axe. So if I can get the steel axe, maybe I can cut down the oak trees? Is that the deal? Seems like it. Log canoe? Can you actually go out on a boat? Alright, interesting. Is this a situation where I don't get XP for chopping down lower level trees anymore, or is this just... $29 remaining, so if I chop down this, what? No, it's still getting XP. Weird. The way you place the fires in a line reminded me of the New World release when players found a bug with fires and built hundreds of them, which caused the server to lag like hell and infest. Alright, that's funny. What are you doing? You have to go to bed. Yes. What are you doing? You were going to bed anyway. I presume that there's more exciting things to be doing than what I'm doing. Just don't know what they are. All right, fire making level 10. What else? 10, cooking. Should probably get our attacking up to 10. We've got our strength up to 5, so now they're in line with each other. So we can switch to, let's try a slash, maybe? No, stab. Yes. Oh, I don't have any defensive XP. Does that mean I have to go poke a goblin and then get hit by him for like 2 hours or something? He died. Hmm. Defense is leveled like attack and strength based on the damage you deal? Based on the damage I deal? How's the combat of this game? Gonna go with not terribly exciting just yet. I am very low level, so I'm assuming that has a lot to do with it. Let's go eat an onion or something. Have you played or seen Escape from Tarkov? What's your general opinion on the idea of sacrificing gameplay for the sake of realism? Generally, I'm not a big fan of sacrificing gameplay or sacrificing realism for gameplay. Shit, what am I saying? Sacrificing gameplay for realism sucks. Generally don't like it, but it is effectively a meter and a slider. You can slide it from all the way to as realistic as possible, in which case you're basically doing a sim, to as gameplay focused as possible. So like, I guess I would say Super Mario Brothers would be, why did he have bread? Super Mario Brothers would be like the gameplay focused slider almost all the way to the left, and then something like Escape from Tarkov might be almost all the way to the right. I guess it depends on what you're looking for in a game, to be honest with you. It's really personal preference. There's room for everything. For me personally, I would always focus on the gameplay first, and then the realism. You bring the realism up to a level where it doesn't break immersion. If it doesn't break immersion, you're doing good. So maximized immersion for gameplay versus realism on the slider, which tends to be a little bit towards the right. You can focus. There's a way to get good gameplay out of something that's a little bit more realistic than something in, like, say, you know, Zelda or Mario. Oh shoot. Examine the hammer. Let's just drop it. Drop the hammer. Eat the onion. Kill the goblin. Late game combat is very intensive, mostly movement and positioning based. Oh, that's all they've really got to go on here, so I would imagine it would be. I kind of want to get to that if I can, though I don't know how many years it will take to get to that. I'm a little bit worried. I wonder if in the endgame you have multiple skills to use. Doesn't seem like there's too many. The combat does have... Whoops. The combat does have some options, but I don't know if these change. Let's try equipping the hammer, actually. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, it's not a weapon. Okay. Use hammer on goblin? Nothing interesting. Okay. Fair enough. I guess. It's yeah. I assume hammer is for carpentry or something, but I haven't found the carpenter yet. Maybe I should go looking around for those sorts of things. Might be more exciting, or at least different. And maybe that's where the joy of the game comes from, is being able to do all these different things. Oh, the blacksmith. Where do I mine? I know how to smelt. I already learned it in the tutorial island. Mining tutor to the south. Look for the icon. Wait. All right, so that's north. So I want to go south. I see it. Somewhere. Is he inside the castle? Where am I on this minimap? Am I a white dot? Bizarre. You need to figure out how to open that map. Globe at the bottom right of the minimap. This? Oh, shit. Well, that would... Why isn't that on Tutorial Island? Also, why isn't it... It is hotkeyed. Control M. I never would have figured out Control M. I kept hitting M, hoping it would do something, but it doesn't do anything but type, I guess. Oh, you're always typing. That's the problem. That's why they don't have basic default hotkeys. Is there a way to turn off? See, that's the thing. Defaulting with chat on. That's an interesting choice. I think I understand why. It being a browser game and all. Yeah. But that would be the first thing I would change. Is like, you have to hit return to open your ability to type into chat. All right. There's lots of quests in here. None of these are the blacksmith. That's transportation. I thought it was a mining icon. Okay. Fair enough. An axe shop? What? Hold on. Control M. Talk to Bob. Bob the Axeman? Have you anything to sell? I buy and sell axes. Well, there you go. Apparently I can use a steel axe now, so I can sell the bronze axe I made and purchase a steel one. You don't have enough coins? And I just sold my axe. That hurts. Can I get it back? No, I can't. All right. Never mind. We're not doing anything about axes. Instead, we're going to go find the mining shed and go mine and get ore and make our own axe again. Control M. So. There's an arena, huh? Okay. So it's south. Oh, that was Tutorial Island? Oh, okay. So it's one map. Here's a mining site. Mining site. Great and all, but where's the miner? Oh, there's... Okay, wait. It's a smithing tutor, but that doesn't matter because I already have a pickaxe and I can just go mine. Let's go mine. So we'll head... Which way was it? South? I assume that this is fixed north, and then so if we just head straight south, we should find something. And I have a compass, so this is south. I assume at some point I might run into hostile enemies, though I don't actually know. What about mobile games? Are they the cancer of the gaming industry? I wouldn't go that far. I would say that mobile games are quite exploitative. But that industry is somewhat collapsing right now. Are these people? I guess not. Alright, we gotta get all this wood out of my inventory. I should have sold the goblin mail before I came here. It feels like it broke. Okay, it didn't break. Alright. Let's dump the logs. Maybe. Hello? And just set them all on fire, as we like to do. You should look into storing most of your items at a bank. At least that's my advice. I did store a bunch of stuff there, but I keep thinking I'm going to use everything. And then I was like, oh, wait, what about the cowhide? But then the bank is so high up in the fucking building that I didn't want to go back. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this game. I do know I want to learn something about tanning hide, but maybe I shouldn't hold on to these until I've figured out where to go. I mean, I literally have one arrow. What is going on? Holy crap. Here, let's equip these. And, oh, he's level 6? Can I fight a level 6? Is this going to be a harrowing experience where I almost die? I'm presuming that attack 7 is like level 7-ish. Though I have no way to verify that, I suppose. Rat meat, eh? Sounds delicious. Bury the bones. May as well cook it up, right? Waste not, want not. Wait, what the hell just happened? No, why would you drop that? Cooking 6. Om nom nom. All right. Maybe these rats seem to be giving me more XP, or maybe that's just my imagination. I was really close to leveling it anyways. No, each attack seems to be giving a little bit more. So it seems that you want to be fighting things approximately your level, or level-ish, or I don't know, skill. You have a combat level, which is an average level of your combat stats, attack, strength, defense, ranged, hit points, prayer, and magic. You can see your combat level on the combat options icon. Combat options icon. I don't know what the combat options icon is. In here. I'm gonna cook this quickly. Nice. Bury the bones. All right, let's go get more iron and, or rather, more copper and tin. It's kind of elevator music. Jump to stepping stone. Wow. I guess I suck at mining. Where is my mining skill? Alright, so this should probably ding me. Let's see. Alright, let's go smelt this then. Or maybe we fight one more rat. And then, make another fire. And then we'll get 2 more pieces, I guess. Hostile creatures will stop auto aggro once you reach 3 times their combat level. Ah. I haven't met a hostile creature yet, so I think everything feels a bit like I'm still in Tutorial Island. I'm guessing this, since this is the starting town. Attack frog? What? Are these not battle toads? Okay. Berry. Use tinderbox. No, come on. Light it. Light it. Thank you. And I burned it. Drop. Alright, let's get 2 more copper, or 1 more copper, 1 more tin, and then we'll go smelt it all. You still have your net, you could fish. That's true. But we're out of space. So we're just gonna go smelt everything. And then we'll come back maybe and get some... Oh, looks like there's some random options in there. Interesting. Not sure what all that meant. Grapple broken raft. What is that? Strange. Wait. No, it's over here. Damn, you run out of stamina fast. It's almost like it's on purpose. Alright. Do it all. Go. And then presumably we can make something? Or no? Where's the anvil? Hey. No, that's not helpful. Oh, it's outside. Rusted. Does the quality of that matter? Probably does. Bronze medium helmet, 1 bar. So let's get a plate. Oh, it takes 5 for plate. All right, hold on. We have 4 bars. Let's get what's a scimitar? I don't know what the difference is here. All right, well, we need an axe if we're going to do any more of the tree chopping, which we will need to do. So we have to make an axe. Son of a bitch. I did not intend to make them all. All right, I've made 2 axes accidentally. We have 2 left. We'll get a full bronze helm. Needs smithing 7. Okay, so we won't be making that. How about a medium helm? Do not wear it. Son of a Gunderson. What can we make for 1? A mace? Bronze knife. Members. Oh, these are members only. Okay, interesting. Stamina drain is measured by total encumbrance. You're carrying quite a bit. I see. That makes some sense. All right, what about a mace? I'm not sure. Maybe it's good for skeletons or something? That's my guess. All right, we kind of messed all that up. That's fine. Maybe we should visit the bank and just dump a bunch, clear as much inventory space as we can. Since we're on our way to the bank, we may as well grab some trees to throw in there. I like that. I one-shot that tree. Scimitars have generally better stats than other weapons of the same tier, so I should probably try to make one then. That's what it sounds like to me. So perhaps I will. I forgot to get dinner. How did that happen? I am not ordering anything. No, no. Too late. I will suffer. Bank is up. One more? Yes. How may I help you? Access my account. Dump all this. Dump all these. Don't need the treasure map right now. Dump all my money. Oh. Dump. We need the pickaxe, obviously. We need this axe. We'll keep the spare here. I don't know what this hammer's for. I don't have any arrows. I don't want to deposit that just yet. We'll keep the fishing net. We're gonna sell that. No, I don't want it. Need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. What's the wind magic that we're able to do? It's no runes required for those, so this one is what? It looks like a sun rune and a white rune. Mind and air. To add on Dido's comment, scimitars are tied for fastest attack speed of one-handed weapons with daggers while having long sword damage numbers. Their downside is being relatively heavy and only specializing in slash damage. That said, they're still the overall best melee choice for most areas. Okay. Why did you choose Thailand to live? As far as I know, you're from the best country in the world to live in, the USA. Or did you just live in a terrible state like Florida or Washington? No, I lived in, theoretically, the best state, California. But I chose to leave the United States around that time because I saw that the government situation was not going to change. This was in 2009 when Obama got elected. Don't make any assumptions yet. But what Obama did when he got into office was he picked a bunch of banker picks for his entire cabinet, and I realized that he was part of the same system of that was going to continue to make things miserable for everyone. And sure enough, his entire 8-year tenure was pretty miserable for most people. They just reported on it very differently depending upon which news station you listen to. But more war, more death and destruction, no universal health care, just garbage. So it was it was basically what I expected it to be, which was another 8 years of wasted time. And no end in sight to how terrible things could potentially get. Alright, I made the bronze mace, but I don't know what to do with it, so I'll just deposit it for now, and I think that's good. So yeah, I left the US in 2009 for China, and then I went to China and realized that I had been lied to about China. It was nothing like Americans tended to think it was. They're like, oh, it's a third world country and blah, blah, blah. Nah. Even in 2009, I was living in Shanghai, so of course it was quite an urban area. It was shopping malls and everything. And yeah, I realized that my government had been lying to me my entire life. And then, where'd I go? I went on a bit of a tour, Australia, New Zealand, Sweden I lived in for some time. And just generally speaking, I went wherever I could go, I suppose you would say. And had a great time, and decided I would never go back to the US, which is one of the most miserable countries in the world, according to Dave. And that's largely because it has a government that does not care about its people at this point. So it's quite obvious. How was your time in Australia? Pretty good. I enjoyed it there. This was back in 2011-ish. So it was a good time. Let's see. HP got low. Let's go mine. But New Zealand was really nice. I would certainly live there if I could find a reasonable job, though I see that they're going through their own housing crisis now, because a lot of people thought, oh, I also want to live in New Zealand all at the same time. So, you know, that tends to happen. What do you think about the candidate for second place in the world after Texas, I presume? Switzerland, not Sweden? I don't know about Switzerland. I've never been to Switzerland, so I can't really speak to it. In terms of like places where I would live, I would say Berlin, Germany, somewhere in my top 5. Some area of southern New Zealand, I think, or middle area would probably be fun. Thailand is actually quite a nice place to live, especially if you're a nerd like me and like to stay indoors. Internet here is great. And as long as you can work remotely. Oh, okay. As long as you can work remotely and earn like a Western style salary, you can live very, very well here. Right now, my issue is that I'm not doing that. So that's been a problem that's brewing as the industry collapses and game development becomes one of the most unreliable jobs that exists. which is kind of funny because you would think after 27 years that you'd have some sort of job security, or at the very least, like a way to continue to do business because you have all this invaluable experience, but that doesn't turn out that way. Every new generation that comes into game design thinks that they know better than the previous generation in every way, shape, and form, and that the previous generation has nothing to offer. It's quite bizarre. But I imagine that's how it's always been, and it's simply that in terms of institutional knowledge, corporations allow those boomers to stay in power, whether or not they actually maintain their skills. And that's been a large part of my frustration over the past, I don't know, 10 to 20 years is people getting into positions of power that they don't deserve. And people who probably should have left the industry staying in it forever in positions of power. And because once they get into a position of power, let's say that they become design director for a studio, based on whatever, whether they were good at it or not, they're going to get another design director position because they can point at that previous job and say, I was design director for two years. Who else are you going to find who's been design director? Well, these are a very limited set of people who can even get that job in the first place. So it's quite a frustrating thing to see. The only way it seems to be able to do that is to create your own company, and then whether you're skilled enough or not, just taking the position yourself. It's weird. Thailand is a resort country. All the visitors are just chilling, except the locals who are simply suffering to death like in any other Asian country. That is not the case at all. The Thai people have a very good sense of work-life balance, and the moment things get even a little bit irritating, they will drop a job like a hot rock and move on to the next one. They have a very good sense of like valuing their time, especially compared to Westerners who will stay in a dead-end job for their entire lives, no matter how miserable they are, because that's the right thing to do. And you know, you got to think of the corporation. I don't know what the hell people are thinking anymore, given that the corporations have no loyalty to them. Like, if it benefits them even in 1% profit, your job is gone. Very much a swooping generalization. All of this is swooping generalizations, I suppose. I will say that work-life balance in Thailand amongst the Thai people is very good. And they do have public health care, and they do have some social safety nets. I will say that where they are weak is that their retirement, they don't take care of their elderly, and they have incredibly predatory loans, especially focused on farmers, which I think is pretty low. Am I going to experience my first death? This got iffy fast. These rats do lots of damage, but I'm definitely getting XP faster from them, I'm noticing. Oh, shoot. Let's just drop the raw rat meat and get the bones. No, you're not going to let me do it? Drop it. Get the bones. Bury the bones. Get the meat. Alright, there we go. Back to smelting we go. The corporate plague is everywhere in all industries, not just the gaming industry. It's just more noticeable in games because we encounter it constantly. Yeah, no, that's for sure. I'm not saying that it's unique to games, but I will say that this is the worst period for game development probably in history in terms of like holding down a game development job. It is absolutely the worst period in history, and it is in large part, it seems to have been manufactured to be that by the powers that be. So, yeah, it's harrowing. But the promise of AI is failing to deliver. They're just trying to maintain that false narrative that AI is going to change things for the better by allowing CEOs to fire lots of people. They're trying to hold that narrative for the next like 3 to 6 months while they do all their IPOs. They're trying to get all the money, right? Because the way that the economic system of the US works, at least, is that when a IPO happens and it's a big deal, like a big tech company starts or whatever, or it's a new industry and they think, oh, there's potential for big money here, they take all the money in your pensions and they invest it into these things. And inevitably that bubble collapses. Why am I not able to mine? You need a hammer? Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to run to the fucking bank and get it. Let's chop down trees in frustration. So yeah, we have the SpaceX IPO coming. We have the OpenAI one, and we have at least 2 other AI-related companies, all about to do big IPOs, initial public offerings. If you're not familiar with stock terms. AI will change things, but not in the ways we're promised. It's a decent tool for basic sketches. Not only will it replace artists, not only will it not replace artists, it won't even replace basic tools like Photoshop or Blender. Exactly. I mean, Photoshop already uses AI stuff, AI-related stuff. So it's no different than before, but the decision-making must always be in the hands of a human being, or otherwise you get nonsense, and it's a waste of... What they've discovered is that it's not really artificial intelligence. It is a regurgitation machine. You prompt it, you ask it for something, and then it tries to deliver it to you by choosing the correct words or images and melding them together in some fashion to give what it thinks is a good response. It's a facsimile of intelligence, but it's not artificial intelligence, if that makes sense. The Turing test doesn't really work anymore, because these AIs could potentially fool a human being into believing that they're another human being, but the end result is always questionable. All right, give me my hammer back. We'll deposit a couple of these. Actually, we'll deposit all of them because getting trees is so easy. And do I have bronze in here? I thought I... No, I don't. All right, let's go. Down. Either way, a bunch of tech CEOs bought into the nonsense that these AIs would be replacing their workers, and especially writers. Journalism took a big hit. I don't know if anyone noticed, though, because journalism was already pretty fucking weak. And now they are deciding, oh, we have to hire all these people back because this is shit, and it's not nearly what was promised. But yet these IPOs are still coming, and people are going to try and make a bunch of money off of these initial public offerings. 18? Bitch. What can I make then? How can I tell if I can make something? Alright, just one of... Scimitar? I'm not level 5? Okay. What can I even make then? What is this for? What is wire for? That's for members. Is this for fishing? Maybe? Copper wire? No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, I'm not a member. Alright. What can I make? What can I make? What can I make? Sword? Right. How many swords should I make? Just make all the swords until... Am I going up in smithing by doing this? Hold on, let's just make sure. Chain? 11. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. All right, now we're level 5. Can make a scimitar. All right, let's wield the bronze scimitar. What? Have you considered retraining as a programmer? A drawer or other game industry role for work in Unity 6000 games, for example? No, I have not. I am a narrative designer. I am a game designer. I don't see myself changing those things. That's what I like about making games, so why would I do anything else? It wouldn't make much sense to switch. I have thought about doing more to learn programming, just to have that for personal, you know, projects and things. But ultimately, I think what's important is that I do something I love, because if you're not passionate about what you're doing, you're wasting your time. So I'll just wait for the right job and hopefully not die in the meantime. But I'm still working on my own projects as well. Probably should be right now. I already had a home on, didn't I? Are you a pen and paper game designer? Do you work in engine? Both. Depends on the engine, of course. But I start with paper prototypes whenever possible, because it is incredibly valuable for showing people the gameplay. The gameplay that you want to have. Oh, he buys them for 10 coins, you say? Sell 5 bronze swords. Sell 5 bronze maces. Did he buy those for nothing? Did I give those for free? What happened there? That's weird. You can't sell this item to a shop. Why not? Alright, that's strange. That's strange. What is your narrative and gameplay experience in OSR thus far? What is your current understanding of the story? If there is a story. I mean, yeah, there's I haven't been paying that much attention to it. It's definitely one of those games where you're sort of doing your own thing and they're not shoving any story in your face. And if you want story, you're going to have to go looking for it. But it is one of those... Yeah, just cook them all. It is one of those things where you get out of it what you put into it in terms of... I don't need to eat this yet. In terms of whether or not you enjoy it. Let's just drop this. Alright, off we go to mine. But this being an MMORPG, it's largely a make your own narrative. There's a bunch of skills and you kind of create your own story. Because you have pretty much total agency here to do whatever you want to do. Which is good. That's generally what you want to aim for with any MMORPG, is to provide as much agency for the player as you can. Alright. I just want to cast this to start. There's hunger in this game? I don't know, is there? Probably. But you eat to gain health, so I'm going to take some damage and then I will gain that health back when I eat the rat meat. You were tasked by your boss with manually sorting 40,000 NSFW subreddits into categories? Yeah, you better be getting paid for it. And now I've stumbled upon a Runescape themed porn, I assume? Yeah, that's... You know what? I don't think it's coincidence anymore. I literally think that they watch all of our conversations across all platforms, and immediately, if something comes up that they think they could sell to you, they get pinged. I've noticed that with any conversation I have on Discord, I'll I will see things related to those conversations in the form of some sort of ad on my next YouTube view or something like that. There's no doubt that they're all connected now and selling information to each other. Privacy is dead. You can join my Discord now and have your conversations tracked as well. So, yeah. I think the AI bubble will collapse, but they want to keep the facade up as long as possible because of these IPOs that are coming. So, that's what I'm seeing. Are we on the same thing? Wow. Did that work? Did not work. I could see someone at Reddit being paid for such organization. Thoughts on OSRS so far? Not a lot of thoughts. It is definitely I mean, it's quite dated in its design, but it is a reasonable, skills-focused MMORPG. And I'm not really feeling the sense of adventure. I'm kind of feeling trapped by the gameplay loop right now. Nothing's sort of pushing me out, but also I fear that if I did go out into the wilds or something, I would just get my ass handed to me. So I'm just sort of going through the loops and trying to get my skills up so that I can compete. Like, now that I see, oh, you need this much blacksmithing in order to make a, plate. I want to get that full set of plate before I go out into the wild, right? So now I feel like a bit trapped in this loop of going back and forth and doing the same things over and over again. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it doesn't necessarily appeal to the adventurer / explorer in me. And since I kind of figure that I'm in a safe area because nothing here is hostile, like actively hunting me down, I feel like if I go out into the wild and run into hostile stuff, I'll just get owned almost immediately. Especially the way that these things are roaming everywhere. So there's a sort of sense of impending dread if I leave these areas unprepared. Thus it forces me into this loop that I'm not particularly enjoying anymore, I guess I would say. I think OSRS is kind of reverse of other games. Yeah. In OSRS, you tend to have a goal, then work backward, and that branches out into everything else. Yeah, that sounds quite right. Woo! Mining level 9. All right, let's kill this rat. So chop / lunge. Shared XP. What is shared? Shared between strength and attack? Is that what's happening? It is shared between them. Well, that's quite convenient. Shoot. All right. Death is pretty forgiving in this game. I recommend trying to break that. What? I'll die when I die. I don't like to die earlier than that. I tend to find it pretty easily when the time comes. Designer Dave, Master of Death. Enjoying the game so far? I'm finding myself tiring of it for some of the reasons I had mentioned before, but we'll see. Progression should be relatively fast early on. Now I have a goal in mind in terms of like, I want to complete this blacksmithing set of gear before I go out into the wild. The only issue I have is like, no, don't tell me anything. The only issue I really have is like, I don't know the optimal path yet, and I'm not sure what it is. So since I can make the scimitars, should I... So what we should be doing, I guess, is checking what I get in terms of skill up from doing a specific thing. So if I do a dagger, I'm missing it. Shit, I can't find anything. 33. All right, it stopped because I leveled. Let's see. Longsword. It seems to be giving me equivalent experience based on the number of materials used. So I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, it seems to be roughly giving me experience based on the materials. Your experience drops show up in the top right when you do anything. This? Oh, I see. How do I... God, I just want to move my interface around. It's so infuriating that I can't do that. All right, but yeah, we're seeing how long it's taking to get through smithing. It's like, yikes. So, let's try to sell these, I guess. $4 coins. $16 coins. That's quite a bit more in terms of value. I'm curious what the scimitar goes for comparatively. Runelight helps a lot with moving menus around if there ends up being a next time. Yeah, I would definitely use Runelight on the next one. I turned them off. If I did it by accident. That's for sure. All right, let's get a tree because we're going to cook this meat. My axe is weak. May as well do it here. Huh? Sometimes just commands don't quite... Oh, I was trying to use the tinderbox and the daisies because they put them where the logs... All right, this is not working. All right, pick up the logs. Let's just move away. Apparently daisies are dangerous for creating fires or something. I don't understand. Anything where stuff overlaps probably has issues. Burned it. Burned it. Okay. Shit's hilarious. I'll die when I die. I don't want to die earlier than that. Designer Dave. Yeah. Well, you know. As is true in life. Also in the simulation. Alright, let's try wielding the bronze longsword and see how that goes. So it has the same as the scimitar in terms of it can share XP across strength and attack. Oh. Is it really one? It really is one. Fascinating. Is it based on damage? And it's... It does seem to be loosely based on damage. So, design theory then, that it's sort of a resources in, resources out based game for skills. So if you deal 2 damage, you gain 2 XP in attack and 2 XP in strength, assuming it's divided evenly. And if you use two bronze bars to make something, that's presumably because you mined 4 of these. Ergo, it gives something like double that. It's interesting. I can sort of see, or I can sort of imagine in my head the spreadsheet that the designer made when they were first like creating the trade skill system for this game. I wonder who made this game? Maybe they're still around and I could talk to them. Curious. Combat seems pretty basic now. Is there maybe a way you can rush magic items or other systems that are more in depth? I just know that there are fights later that are about positioning, so like you need to avoid a boss throwing something out. And I don't know what my latency is. There is basically it's a system of 600 millisecond? 600 millisecond timers or something. Ergo, it should be easy to dodge things, relatively speaking. So I'm not sure where the challenge will come from in that regard. But I am curious to see a more interesting fighting experience. But those are probably in the dungeons, where you might meet a boss monster. What is this nonsense? Bah. Doom says bah. So we'll have to see when I get there. I guess it's important to remember this game was designed to be played in a browser with Adobe Flash, so there's only so much you can do. Yeah, indeed. It is definitely has limitations based on that. I'm sure that the new RuneScape does a lot more interesting stuff. But we're here to play old school RuneScape and see what values there are in it. And there's definitely a few values. Yay, level 10. But it's interesting because, so from a game developer's perspective, from a game design perspective, I can see that I had some missing pieces of information in my design repertoire. In terms of, I have seen things from RuneScape in other games that I didn't recognize because I'd never played RuneScape. And now I'm going back and going, so this is where they got that system from. So it's just interesting from that perspective in terms of completing my game design knowledge, I suppose. Ooh. Late game raids like Chambers of Zarek, Theater of Blood, Tombs of Amascot, God Wars Dungeon, that serves much more engaging combat-wise if you ever want to look into them. Not sure what that is. Do you party up and do dungeon raids in this? I assume there is some endgame. I don't know. I do know you can group with people. They definitely mentioned it early on. To what degree, I don't know. Is it just me, or is it that many characters from Warcraft books and games, including those created specifically for WoW, were carelessly killed by players without any honors during yet another raid? What? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Yeah, because they're trying to give story impact without really thinking about it. The problem with WoW's lore in general, post vanilla, well, I'd say maybe post TBC, definitely post Cataclysm, is that there's an expectation that you will keep up with the lore by playing or by reading the novels and doing stuff like that, which is just nonsense. There should not be any expectation of a player having read the novelization of whatever in order to keep up with the lore of the MMORPG. It's silly. Those should always be additional, not required to understand what's going on. It's a weird thing that they did there. Can't say where that came from either. Doesn't seem like something Metzen would be doing. See, I want to take the bones first so that I can bury them, but I can't. It forces me to take the meat, and I don't know why. Yay, more prayers. We should probably go to that church again and learn more prayers, maybe? I actually don't know what I'm supposed to pray to get back my prayer points, because I know I spent them. Welcome to the church. Nice place you've got here. It is, isn't it? It was built 230 years ago? Interesting. Alright, so I got my prayers back. There's solo raids and team-only raids late game? Nice. I hate MMO storytelling styles. Warcraft 3 was way better, for instance. I agree that Warcraft 3 told a better story, and largely it was because of the quest system, which honestly was a happy accident. It really was. It certainly came to my mind as a good way to tell stories. That said, a lot of people don't read those quests, but that's okay. They're there if you want them. The problem is you could never go back to them. So if you played through the whole game and did all these quests, and then you were like, what was that early on quest? I remember there was something about the Burning Legion or whatever. There's no way to go back to it. So this is leveling my smithing, so I don't have to make items if I don't want to. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, level 7, I think, what was it, the chain? No. Full helm? Ah. Oh, I didn't. No, I don't. No, okay, whatever. Go ahead, make them all. I don't care. And we'll make a 1-bar sword. Where are the full bronze helm? Is there a downside to that? Actually, don't know. I've got a purple ponytail though, so I'm happy. Though I look like I'm a scuba diver. Whatever. I meant we basically just killed one of the important characters in the story. For example, Lady Vosh. We played as her in Warcraft 3, and the players just looted her corpse like it was nothing. Yeah, I know what you mean. It doesn't necessarily feel very good. It's like they're just trying to show, oh, you're doing important stuff, and then it's stuff no one really cares about at the end of the day. I mean, they're demeaning their own characters when they do that stuff, so it's just sort of weird. But again, the whole Zoval jailer thing did not do them any favors, and is still, it's going to be the classic example of a writer being insecure and trying to show how cool they are forever. Forever and ever for me. Oh, we can just use any fire, right? Yeah. Cooking 7, nice. Just cook the frickin' meat. Come on. Oh. All right, let's go. Wait. I feel like I missed something here. Hey. Who's Saradin? Surely you have heard of the god Saradomin. He who creates the forces of goodness and purity in the world. I cannot believe your ignorance. This is the god with more followers than any other, at least in this part of the world. He who created this world along with his brothers, Guthix and Zamorak. Oh, that's Saradomin. I do like the writing. It is amusing. There is only one Saradomin. Yeah, I thought you said something else. That was pretty good. That's enjoyable. Whoa. I can play this? Can I actually? Oh. Or not. My character's a master church organist. Who knew? A little soda water to freshen up. The sad reality is Warcraft 3 is treated as optional additional lore by WoW at this point. WoW retcons a lot of War 3 and only pays close attention to some of the major figures like Arthas and Illidan. And Arthas they deleted, and Illidan, didn't he die? Pretty sure you killed him too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people who worked on WoW didn't necessarily play Warcraft 3, so there's that. Each gear style usually compromises another. Heavy plate will negatively impact your range and magic accuracy and damage. Mage gear gives little to no physical defense. Ah, I see. So if I want to be a mage, then I'll probably want to not wear plate. So there are trade-offs, though I don't see those trade-offs listed anywhere. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Examine? No, it doesn't give any information there. So it's just hidden information that I'm expected to figure out, I suppose. That can be quite difficult in a skills-based game, I suppose. No, it's definitely quite difficult in a skills-based game like this. Illidan got killed, and they retconned that, so he got arrested instead. I see. That's great. Oh, burst of strength. Go. I want bursts of strength. Keep bursting. Eat. Equipment stats is in the menu bottom of that equipment interface. You can equip items to see their bonuses in that interface. What you say? View equipment stats. Oh. Literally magic -1. Literally. I see. Target specific. I imagine if I equipped a mace. Oh, I put it in the bank. What if I equip this? Really? I see. /+7. Oh, fascinating. Okay, that's cool. They hid that very well. For no apparent reason. Alright, we'll leave the cooked there. No. Alright. Let's kill another rat. Attack level 9. Hooray! Right. Inventory. My kingdom for inventory. I'm instinctively pressing it every time. We've still got 10 HP. Where are you going? Also, this frog is level 10. Is he gonna whoop my ass? Let's try this little frog and see what happens. He's level 5. These were level 6, so he shouldn't be harder than them. Sorry, what? Oh, that was an accident. Alright, well, hopefully I survive this. We might experience our first death here. Oh yeah, I'm getting swaggered. Equip scimitar. Chop. Slash. I feel like that was a smart move, but I don't know that it was. Okay. I definitely accidentally clicked him. I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's get back to mining. Back to the copper field. Runelight lets you see the stats by hovering over the item. I admittedly take it for granted a lot. Ah, yes, that would be great. It seems like all of my annoyances would be fixed in Runelight. But I really did want to play it in its rawest form first, before I tried anything that might improve quality of life. The main goal here is for me to get into the mindset of the game design from that time period and try to discern all the decision-making processes. That's kind of what I'm doing. When I was talking about the spreadsheets earlier, that was sort of trying to, what do you call it? When you step backwards through to figure out how something was done. Mining 11. And the purpose of that is if I understand their process for how they got to creating this, if I like the gameplay, I then can reverse engineer it and make my own. That is sort of the underlying process of any game designer playing a game, is reverse engineering what you're experiencing to find how they came to their decision, how they got through their decision-making process, even though you can never really know. Reverse engineer. Yeah, that's. I think I said that at the end there. Was RuneScape the first free-to-play MMO? That's a good question. I don't know. I believe it was the first browser-based MMO. That's for sure. Well, that's not 100% for sure, but I believe so. A 3D browser MMO in that time period seems insane. But this is Flash, isn't? Is that what I heard? That this was made in Flash? Did Flash do 3D? I don't think it did. So I'm kind of confused. I might have to look up the history. Wow. She sucks. Certainly the first 3D browser-based MMO I was aware of back in 2001. Yeah, I would say it's a pretty safe bet it was. I'm trying to think of anything that was even doing 3D in a browser back then. Because that would... No, I really can't think of any. I'm sure there were, but it's such a long time ago that whatever it was probably didn't interest me. Much like RuneScape didn't interest me. Like, why would I play RuneScape when I'm working on Warcraft 3? I mean, shit, EverQuest was out. That's what I was playing the most of in terms of MMORPGs. And that was in 1999, so... If you compare EverQuest to this, I would take EverQuest every time, I would think. I will say Ultima Online was also around that time period, so... This seems to take a lot of inspiration from Ultima Online. I also did not play Ultima Online. Level 12 mining. Just leveling up left and right. Let's go. Oh, my headphones might kick off here. You do miss Flash games? Damn, Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs killed Flash? What are you talking about? Adobe killed Flash. Oh, you mean he wouldn't use it on the iPhone and you think that's what killed it? Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Oh, let's get back to the shared XP, I think. You made an article about it being insecure? Well, that certainly wouldn't help. When you were working on Warcraft 3, did you and the other developers play Warcraft 1 and 2 to get inspired and learn? Not so much. We were playing other RTSs. We were playing basically every RTS that came out during that time, that period of time between Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3. Wait, attack! Hit him! Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, am I fighting 2? I am fighting 2. No, I'm not. Oh, he left. He is not interested. That's interesting. I'm not sure what happened there. Did I accidentally click both? Alright, I'm gonna have to switch. Let's see if OSRS can transition between headphone sets. I hope that frog's not attacking me. Whoa. Wouldn't you know it? Voice mod crashed when I switched my headphones. All right, my first death. Let's go through it. Death. So mortal, you have died, as all mortals do. Hey, wait. I have something for this, actually. I don't know if this will work, though. Doesn't seem to work.
So mortal, you have died, as all mortals do. As you have suffered the loss of some items on this occasion, I have brought you here to explain for you how that works. I lost items. Can I get them back? Let me explain. Across most of the land of Gilnor, when you die, some of the items you're carrying are dropped. A gravestone appears on the ground near where you died. You can go there and retrieve your items by clicking on it. Your gravestone would be marked with an arrow to help you spot it. A grave icon appeared on the world map too, if your grave is in a mapped area. Gravestones charge a small fee to return especially valuable items, but most things are returned free of charge.
Yeah, I thought I'd have fun with that. Darth Dave. A gravestone does not last forever. After about 15 minutes, the gravestone will collapse. So my clock is ticking here. How do I pay it? You can take it from your bank. Okay. 10,000 coins per item? Bruh. Okay, I think I'm done here. We have more topics to cover. All right. I believe I was explaining gravestones. How long do I have? That timer pauses if you become inactive. Okay. Okay, it's inactive, so I guess we'll wait. How do I know what will happen to my items when I die? There's a menu to predict these things. Take a look at your worn items side panel. Ah, the items kept on death menu tells you roughly what your items will be. Okay, got it. I'm done here. Once you pass through my portal, you will have 15 minutes to reach your gravestone. Ah, it's after I leave. Sacrifice Death's Coffer. Unwanted items. Their value will go into Death's Coffer, a pot of money from which you can pay item reclamation fees in the future. Items sacrificed here can never be retrieved, and the money cannot be withdrawn or used for any other purposes. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm saving that Warhammer voice for when we do, inevitably, either Warhammer or what you call it, the Marines game. Shit. Okay. Oh, we're here? No. Psh, pish posh. 15 minutes. I'm very light-footed now. What a time for voice mod to collapse, though. Or the crash really threw me off my game there. I don't know why the other monster was attacking me. Alright, take everything. And that cooked meat. And that's it. So we got our helmet back, we got our bronze longsword, we got our... What the shit? Alright, so these guys are aggressive. Have I passed a certain level of something where now it's decided that... Oh, nice. Now it's decided that they can freely attack me? Is that what's going on? It feels like I've passed some threshold where now they are actively hostile. It was invisible to me, but now I see it. He's coming right at me. Did I kill enough of them that they're, like, pissed off? Is that what's going on? Your body was cooked? Yes, it seems so. Dawn of War? I mean, any Warhammer game, but I was thinking of the not Warhammer, but something 2. I don't know, whatever it's called. All right, we need to get 1 more copper. What was that? Attack? All right. Let's get our 1 more copper and then we'll go melt. Space Marines? Yeah, I think that. Is that what it's called? You'd love to see me play Dawn of War? God, I haven't played that since we played something. Was it Dawn of War 1 or 2? Around the time we were researching stuff for Warcraft 3. You tried to play Dawn of War but couldn't get after playing StarCraft for so long? Too used to the smooth Blizzard RTS gameplay? Yeah, it can be tough to overcome that. StarCraft 2 is kind of the pinnacle of that sort of fast-paced, especially if it's sci-fi RTS kind of engagement. So I didn't lose anything skill-wise. Did I? I don't think so. That all seems intact. So it's just the stuff. Helldivers, that's it. Helldivers 2 seems very much like a what you call it? Space Marine-y game. Very, very Warhammer vein. Warhammer 40k vein. I know it's definitely taken inspiration from Paul Verhoeven's movie, which is based on the book that I can't remember the name of. I am either tired or old, or both. Let's see here. So I'm assuming that things that are in white are what I can make. So bronze arrow tips are members only? That's fucked up. It's really fucked up. All right. To maximize smithing, we want to do something that costs 2. I think we're already wearing a shield. A bronze shield. Yes, we are. So I guess we'll just make long swords. Starship Troopers, that's the one. Do you have any thoughts on the new Xbox CEO? You think she's going to change anything about Blizzard? She's going to bring AI. That's basically the only thing I can be certain of. She's from an AI background. She's been appointed by an AI-focused CEO, and she's already brought in a chief technical officer to Xbox Gaming from her AI division, who has a background in AI, specifically Amazon Alexa AI. So, not looking good. Gotta be honest there. Looking real bad. For everybody. Let's just sell this for now. We can just make another one if we need to. Pew. Chop down a tree. So she's faking it. She publicly talked about removing AI. Yeah, it's fake. It's obviously fake. All the stuff she's doing publicly is like kind of bullshit surface level stuff that doesn't really mean anything. So they changed the logo, they changed their motto, they changed their they lowered the pricing back down, which is something Phil Spencer wanted to do, but he had a mandate on his head that he couldn't, that he had to make X amount of money or die. Seemed to be what was going on there. So for whatever reason, she gets to lower the price of Xbox gaming. She doesn't have the same mandates on her. I'm sure she was given carte blanche to do whatever she wants. So surface level stuff is all, I love gaming, even though I have no background in gaming. I'm going to do the best thing for game development, even though I have no background in game development. And then what are the actions that they're actually taking? Changing the logo is bullshit. It doesn't matter. Changing the motto is bullshit. It doesn't matter. She's from AI. She's interested in AI stuff. She hired an AI-focused CTO. What, like, it's so obvious what's going to happen. But people are, like, in denial. People are living in this fantasy world where she's going to fix everything somehow. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Look. What's that? Coincidence, I guess. Is he attacking? Are they being attacked? It looks like they're being attacked. Or not. I'm so confused. I see. Sad news then. I always have a little bit of hope for Blizz. Oh, why? Why would you have any hope for Blizzard at this stage? It's been so over for so long. It's like I said in that video that went around, basically that they are donezo in terms of, like, they're not going to make any new games anymore. They're not going to do anything except for whatever maximizes income, therefore monetization and stuff like that. I mean, Classic Plus will tell you everything that we need to know. Certainly don't pay for it before you figure this out, by the way. But they're going to have the coin, and they're going to have the sell stupid stuff in it, and maximize profits, and then they'll undermine the whole Classic Plus experience in some fashion so that everyone leaves after 2 months. That's basically how they do things. You don't really play WoW? Good. It's for the best at this stage. The worker change is nice. I'm more interested in the Protoss gateway changes, but I don't expect them to get merged in. I've been watching games of StarCraft 2 with the, yeah, I see lots of very early rushes again. It's kind of interesting. Clearly they want to revitalize it for some purpose. Is this because they're now being given the ability to roam and try different things in their various different games? I don't know. It seems like it. It seems to have started around when Kotick left. And they even did some stuff for Reforged, so that was interesting. Will it save the Warcraft franchise? I don't know. But it's clear to me that the way that Johanna Faries talks about Warcraft as an IP as opposed to as games, they very stop. They very much want to do more with the Warcraft IP than just games. So what's that going to be? What's that going to look like? I don't know. The rumor mill says there's a movie coming, and it centered on Arthas. That would be a very smart move, so I doubt it. StarCraft 2 got too balanced, too solved. I hate that every map feels the same. And the 4-based meta was terrible. Yeah. They've shaken it up, and that's a good thing. I think we can all agree it's a good thing to shake things up every once in a while. Except for people who are contrarians who will always disagree with whatever's being done. But what can you do about that? That's going to be some terrible series movies. I don't know. I mean, if they tell the story of Arthas correctly, it could be quite compelling. There's a novelization as well that people seem to like, so it's not hopeless. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. If nothing else, it will revitalize them in China. The Warcraft movie did very well in China. What if some small developer asks you to review his game plot and tell them what you thought of it and offer some advice? The plot is short and NSFW, you can skip the marked pink parts. Yeah, I have no problem giving feedback to people if they need feedback on their game. If you want me to actually do it, you have to go to my Discord though and give me the link or give me maybe it's on Steam, I don't know where it is. But ideally I don't have to download an exe and do anything with it because I won't do that. I've had 3 attempts now for someone to hack me with giving me an exe and expecting me to use it. So I'm very, very, very against doing that and getting hacked because it's just too much of a danger. I want the bones. Still got the meat. So annoying. Look at that. He came right at me. It's almost like he shared the aggro with the previous one. That is quite strange. Look at that. What are you doing? Go away. You love WoW, so you watched the Warcraft movie. It had some of the worst acting and story. Wasn't that bad. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it wasn't that bad. Come on. It's a rat from the same family. Yes, it must be. All right, let's carry on then. At best, it was cool seeing Stormwind and Elwyn Forest. Yeah. If they use the same guys from the Fallout series, I could see something good. Well, it just... someone who loves Warcraft. The guy from the Fallout series loves Fallout. I don't know that he loves Warcraft, so it wouldn't necessarily be good for him to do a TV or movie that he's not passionate about. That's the thing. It's always passion. So what you need is a modern-day director who loved Warcraft or grew up playing World of Warcraft or something along those lines. That's what you're looking for. The acting in the Warcraft movie wasn't bad, the story was. They even retconned stuff. Why break the lore even more? The irony is that Metzen considered it fixing the lore. Oops. There are 2 types of combat areas in RuneScape, single and multi-combat. Most of the overworld is single combat, meaning fights are only strictly one-on-one with only one hostile creature aggroing at a time. Ah! Well, that explains some of the weird behaviors I was seeing then. If they make a movie about the Lich King, they will either do it well and raise interest in the universe or screw it up and bury it completely. Yes. That's why it's so important that whoever directs it be passionate about Warcraft and, in particular, have played Warcraft 3 and loved the story. Otherwise, it would be quite doomed. Other enemies will aggro as soon as that tick finishes after an enemy dies. Wait, why am I doing that? Let us Schmith, a thing. A Warhammer, you say? I am very curious. 147. Yeah, okay. Interesting. What? Plus 10 crush. Why does magic go down more with a Warhammer? What's that about? Explain that logic to me. I think this is one of those situations where they just used it to differentiate them as opposed to it actually having any meaning. It's curious. It also feels very much like a D&D derivative sort of thing, where you want crushing for skeletons or something. That's what I'm imagining. I completely agree with what you said about passion, but the production quality can transfer without that. Production quality could, but it wouldn't matter at the end of the day if the underarching story was like garbage, or the delivery of it was garbage, I guess is what I'm saying. No! Unlucky. This is very fighter AD&D light. Yeah. Do you know how Crypt Lord in Warcraft 3's undead was so useless compared to the rest? What? What are you talking about? And who was responsible for balancing and deciding what abilities and stats the units would have? That would be Rob Pardo. What level am I? I don't know. The game doesn't have levels. It's skills. So I'm skill level 9 for attacking, and skill level 13 for mining, and skill level... Where am I on blacksmithing? There it is, 9 for blacksmithing. And I think we need to be 17 on blacksmithing, so it's going to be quite a while. What does he want? 18 coins, you say? That is not worth it. So probably shouldn't make these. Did he buy that? He didn't give me any coins for it, though. Alright, we're good. I want to try using the Warhammer. Just to see. Maybe on this guy. Hound. Pummel. Cadava berries? Scatter fiend's ashes. Use? No. Interesting. I don't know what these are for. Your combat level 9, that is your level? Is that how it works? I guess. I mean, I could be like level 30 magic, right? And then I would be a level 30 magician? Kinda? I don't know. It's all a bit vague to me. Alright, we'll fight a rat with our crushing damage. See how that goes. I don't imagine it'll be that different, but... Unless they have immunity to crush. Okay. There, I'm level 10, I guess. There are videos where people have higher skills than what their combat level shows? Yeah. Man makes virtual campfires for 2 hours. Well, the game is sort of built around that, isn't it? At least it seems to be. Wait, where do we eat first? Let's eat. Oh. Okay. Hi. Did you see that? You got like a back attack off on me. Not sure what happened there. Level 10 attack, black weapons. Check the skill guide for more information. What? There, this is going poorly. Alright. You miss Krizix? My goblin? I mean, we can swap to WoW if you really want, but more than likely I'll end up going to bed at some point. It's 11. There are videos where people have higher skills than what their combat level shows and ambush people who don't know? I see. Well, do you even see someone's skills? Like, how do you know what level they are? Like, these are people, I assume. That's a mining tutor. This is the person, I assume. Though maybe I assume too much. Apparently, I'm the worst miner ever. Yikes. No matter how technologically advanced man is, he cannot escape his historical roots. Indeed. We are trapped by our own evolutionary process. Which might be simulated. Which makes it all the more weird. What determines the amount of time it takes to mine this? Is it just a skill check and it's like unlucky, unlucky, unlucky? Is that what's going on? Because that one was super fast. And I didn't see anything indicating why that would be. Level 14 mining. Wow! You're basically required to become a very good miner in order to do blacksmithing, I suppose. Not sure why it zoomed in like that. That was strange. Is the tutorial miner going underneath the world or something? Like he's vanishing into the ether. You saw a streamer postulate about a self-found version of Hardcore Classic WoW where every player cannot trade and has access to all professions. Seems very RuneScape inspired. Hmm. Self-found version? Interesting. Well, there's a Project Alpha, which is a WoW project that goes back to the trade skill system that WoW originally had. Probably inspired by Ultima Online or something along those lines. I don't have any room to do anything, do I? Alright. Drop. Drop. Bury. That red dot, was that the rat? Interesting, interesting. Self-found as a game mode in Hardcore WoW? Oh, no trading, no auction house, no mail. Huh. No trading, no auction house, no mail. Don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I'd want to play. That's a little too hardcore for me. You know what I mean? You've been playing this Ugly Madness for 5 hours now. What game lessons did you reverse engineer from the session? That it's very easy to get into the treadmill of number go up improvement. A la that. And feel like you're having a good experience with it. I will say that I'm obviously not blind to what's going on here, and that I am not terribly eager to stay on this treadmill, but I do want to see it through until I achieve the goal that I've set for myself, which is something that I think is quite indicative of these old school MMORPGs in terms of like you find the fun yourself. And in my case, the fun is getting a full set of plate armor and then exploring the world outside a little bit more, feeling like I'm a bit more secure and able to survive. But that might not be the case, because HP seems to be quite restricted. So I'm not clear on how that works. You can't cook that. What the hell's a cadaver berry? So the battle axe has some crush and loses some stab. But ultimately they have 9 total damage So you don't really gain or lose anything, I suppose, except for based on the mob you're fighting. Thankfully, the axe and sword are not different skills. Oh. Small, something small would be good. Yes, an evil chicken. That would be great. Ah, now there's a reason to kill imps. Though I really intended to talk to him to sell these. How much for a battle axe anyways? Wait, did he give me anything? Oh, 20 coins. Alright. Seems to be worth selling, I suppose. So here's the Warhammer. Here's the question. Does it too have the same... No, it's a plus 10. So presumably crushing damage, you would keep this for something very specific. Something that takes a lot from crushing and almost nothing from anything else. And this is like a hedge of bets between slashing and crushing, and this is a hedge of bets between stabbing and slashing. Which seems to be the better thing for the rats anyways, slashing and stabbing. I assume health could be like defense, get hurt to level it up. Yeah, that's basically what's happening. I've seen it go up twice. And it's basically from getting hit. It seems to me that the weapon icon should be hierarchically above, below the glove icon and not the other way around. What? This? I don't know. If you have -2 stabbing damage, do you heal the enemy? I don't know. It is a bit curious. Chop slash block. Slash? Zero, 0, 2, 1. It's always 1 or 2. I can't quite figure out if there is a difference. So we should probably fight one more. Yeah. Let's go back to the shared XP. I don't want my strength falling behind. The art style of RuneScape reminds me of claymation. Interesting, interesting. I could see that, yeah. It is really just very low poly. As it had to be, given it was a browser game. Really. Just unlucky. Weird. Very strange. Burned it. Yeah, he literally came straight at me. Alright, fine. I wonder what I did that pissed him off. Maybe he saw me cooking his rat friend? Is there any chance that he has some sort of aggro based on seeing you cooking rat meat? I could see that actually being in there and being pretty fun. Unique. Look at me, cooking level 9. Oh my god. I'm a pro. What is this red dot? This sounds way too complicated for a Flash game from 2001. No, 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 no. It's legit. I don't know if it was Flash though. I don't think Flash did 3D. Flash was a 2D thing, like totally focused on 2D, so it doesn't make a lot of sense for it to be Flash. Was there Flash 3D at the time? If so, I missed it. I don't know. Number go up the game? Yeah, precisely. Defense level 4, okay. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled mining, I suppose. But you see how I'm sort of stuck in this loop trying to accomplish my goal? I suppose if I weren't analyzing it and hoping to get to higher level stuff, I would have already quit this game. I don't think it's strong enough to hold my attention. Browser game, but not Flash. Yeah. It was definitely browser based, but I don't think it was Adobe Flash. There's no way. It's in Java? Okay, that explains a lot, actually. Java based makes sense to me. Much like Minecraft. I don't think most new people play the game with getting mining and smithing up first. They don't? How do they get gear to go out into the wilds? Am I missing something or am I overthinking? Maybe I'm overthinking something? I don't know. I think you need to try quests and more bespoke content before you can make an informed decision. Yes, I'm not abandoning it. I'm just saying how I'm feeling and how if I were playing this in the wild, probably would have moved on already. I assume you can buy things. Why would I waste money on buying things when I can go out and get the materials and make them? What nonsense is this? RuneScape is a heavily quest and lore based. The original skill quest system was a larger portion of what drove skill progression when compared to other MMOs. I see. Well, the skill stuff seems to be the core gameplay loop, but I suppose it could be quests and things, and I'm just ignoring them for some reason. Because the quest text is actually quite well done. Like, it's amusing. It's definitely a funny game. I would call it European humor, I suppose. Ugh. Let the others do the boring chores for you. What? No. I want to make my own stuff and wear it. Isn't that the fantasy? I don't know. Maybe it's because I was playing Minecraft yesterday. I'm sort of stuck in that mindset. What do you think of the plot of Fallout 3? I saw a 15-page review online that tore it to shreds. There's a lot of people who hated the plot of Fallout 3 for some reason. I actually liked it, but I liked it based on something that might be just my personal headcanon. In that I believe the main character, your character, is a synth. There's a video on it where I go into detail about why and sort of the variety of things that pushed me towards that conclusion. And it seems pretty definitive to me that if it's not supposed to be the answer, then they accidentally made it the answer through a series of incidents, or perhaps some designers referred to it as a possibility and then solidified it through some elements of gameplay that might have been not 100% intentional. But either way, the idea, if you play Fallout 3 and you consider that your character is a synth, a lot of the story makes a lot more sense. Just in general. You're a huge Fallout nerd. You love the storylines of 1 and 2 in New Vegas. Personally, FNV is your favorite single-player story-based RPG ever. Which is interesting, because for some reason I could not get through Fallout New Vegas. I don't know if it was the time period in which I tried to play it or what, but I sort of always got bored after the first town and sort of dropped it while wandering around, talking to the guards in that first area to the northeast, I want to say. I keep meaning to go back to it and like really hardcore force myself through, but I don't know. There are quests that can skip early smithing. It's the gear creation side is a bit wonky because of the development timeline. Not Fallout 4, Fallout 3? Oh, since we're only featured in part 4, they weren't in part 3? They were in part 3, but they weren't a big part of the story. You mean with the whole your dad thing? Wait, that's... Yeah. I mean, Fallout 3 has issues, but it's not that bad. Not sure what was their main gripe with it? Are we really gonna make 3 battle axes? Ugh. Do it. Wait. Can I make the plate now? No. 18. Jesus H. What? No. Plate. Chain body? Can I make that? Yeah. Nice. I'm kind of feeling like we should store some of these in the bank, just in case. The main gripe in Fallout 3 hinges around the ending pre-DLC where you are intended to self-sacrifice to complete your parents' dream in Project Purity. Right. The big choice about whether to use the Gek, I guess. Is that what you're talking about? The end? The end? What are you selling? Will you buy my chainmail? Yes, he will. Quite valuable, that. We can just sell all of these at this point. I don't know what to do with this cadaver berry. I've never seen a cadaver berry before in my life, so I have no idea what it's worth or why. He doesn't want it, that's for sure. Your parents dream in Project Purity, as there is high intensive radiation that will kill you. The problem is you have companions that are immune to said radiation. Oh yes, that was a big issue for me too. I think I convinced someone else to do it for me. I forget what I did. Woodcutting is level 12. Well, that's great. I forget what I did, but I remember the idea of like, why would I die in this radiation? First of all, there's pills, so you can just you can just get rid of the radiation. And then it's like, is it special radiation? Like, what's the deal here? I don't know. Yeah, that is a narrative flaw with Fallout 3, and I totally see that. I'd say that it didn't bother me so much because it turns out when I played Fallout 3, I never frickin' found the Gek or did that whole thing. Like, I just, for some reason, I just ran past it and, like, never looked back and did, like, literally everything else. And then someone told me, oh, what, you never got that choice about the Gek? And I'm like, the what? And then I went back and I did that after the fact, which is funny. But, yeah. There's sense in 3? Yeah, there's sense in Fallout 3. There's at least 2 of them that I recall. You even have a quest related to tracking down one of them. Drop the log. Use the tinder. Wow. Fire making level 12. So exciting. So weird. We only have 6 health. Let's eat some meat. Should we? Yeah. Let's do one more combat then. Come fight by the fire. Your destiny is to die, and I will not deprive you of that. Thanks, Fox. Very cool, but we have an obvious and easy solution to this problem. Yeah, like, isn't he a super mutant who's, like, totally immune to radiation? Well, like, what? What are you doing, buddy? You could save the day. Ah, bummer. All right. If you ask your invulnerable friends, they'll mock you, and the narrator will call you weak, and radiation will kill even if you wear the best armor and take 100 anti-radiation pills. Yeah, it's clearly a narrative flaw. It's one of those issues where player agency is... I talk about player agency all the time, but this is one of those instances where you've played the whole game up to this point and they've respected player agency almost all the way through, and then they get to the ending and they're like, now you have to play my way, and therefore only this works and everything else you try will fail because we have to have this narrative conclusion, which is terrible. The Wasteland series does a better job with that, wherein we just change the end song to accommodate whatever the player actions are. Obviously, there's like a certain element of like you have to follow the narrative, but you actually literally can like just kill everyone if you want, or side with this guy or side with that guy. Or, like it's all pretty much covered. And then the ending song goes over your choices, which I think is quite a good solution to that issue in the Bethesda's games, where they are like, nope, you're playing our way now, therefore this is your only real choice here, because we have to have this narrative conclusion, because we're so brilliant. It is bad writing. It's a narrative design dead end. Isn't that the point of an RPG? Yeah, player agency is the point of an RPG. And another one who handles it well is Baldur's Gate. I mean, the series as a whole, but also the way that it was handled in Baldur's Gate 3 was quite well done. And you can even like completely change your character's background and have a totally different experience. I mean, not totally different. It's still about the same main narrative, but it's just interesting how far you can go in different directions while still being on that core narrative arc. What you're describing in Wasteland is why I enjoyed Fallout New Vegas. The game is extremely in-depth and allows you to kill every single NPC except one as a failsafe, and that failsafe NPC. Yeah, but that's because it's Obsidian and not Bethesda, right? It's explained in depth why they can't die. Yeah. Like, as long as you have correct or logical narrative reasoning behind whatever path you're forcing the player down, or better yet, hide that it's forced at all, the more accepting and immersive, the more accepting people will be, and the more immersive the experience ends up being. But as soon as you do something like, Fallout 3 totally undermines player agency at the end there, because it's like, here's something that you've dealt with throughout the game, easily resolved, radiation, but we're not going to allow any of the solutions that you come up with because you have to die here. That's it. Which is absolutely not good. Not good at all. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of worried about the next Elder Scrolls. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to go very well. There are 4 paths in New Vegas. It's just that one path is the failsafe if you kill every NPC on the other path is just to allow you to beat the game. But if you don't play a murder hobo, there are a lot of decisions you can make, and I enjoyed the politics of the region immensely. Yeah. No, I got the impression that there was a lot of interesting stuff going on. It's just... Maybe I was just bored with the gameplay itself at that point. No. Drop it. Bury it. Pick it up and go. All right. Off to level up blacksmithing once more. In the next Fallout 3 add-on, it turned out that you were saved and you were alive and kicking without injuries and can continue flying. Right. Indeed. I don't know, but Fallout 3... What's going on here? Attack man. Attack man. Attack goblin. What is attack man? He seems angry. Hey, Vinny, how you doing? Playing Runescape this time of year? Yes, I'm giving OSRS a try. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Vinny. Much appreciated. Be sure to thank Vinny when you get the chance. If you got one. TES 6 needs to be a good game, or else Bethesda is done. That is definitely my feeling as well. But then again, people keep giving Blizzard a chance. And they've been done for a long time. Alexandro and Lappy Sir, be sure to thank Vinny when you get the chance. You now have access to the members-only videos, including some stuff about God Among Man, the visual novel game that I'm working on. Be sure to check out those videos in the members-only section. You got bored by Fallout New Vegas? You will be logged out in approximately 30 minutes. Make sure you move to a safe area or log out now. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? It's actually getting late, so this is probably good timing. You don't have any more ore to smelt. Well, that's sad. Let's make... a scimitar? Wait. Just one. Scimitar? A... chain body? Smithing 12, yay! Did I get anything new? Kite shield, you say? Alright, we'll make that then. And... a full helm? And then we're gonna store all this in the bank. Actually, now I'm curious. What is the difference between these? What? 26, 24, 25, 22. So it has more slash damage resistance. Alright, well, I guess I'll wear the kite shield. I don't know. I can't really tell what the difference is here. Every iteration of TES since Morrowind has been more casual for the sake of getting more fans, and you can see how shallow they become by Starfield. Oh god, Starfield's terrible. Absolutely obnoxiously bad in so many ways. I don't even understand how they... I really am confused by how they let it get that bad. I don't even know if they can see that it's bad. That's the problem. Like, I'm not convinced that they understand that what they're doing is bad, and they just are like, oh, people are just complaining to complain. Like, how did Starfield sell well enough that they can, like, brush it off? If so, then we're definitely in trouble for TES 6. Do you know if the guys from Skyrim are making TES 6? I know that the guy who did the bow physics is gone, and I know that the guy who did the main stories, one of the lore keepers going all the way back, is gone. So, am I optimistic? I am not. I am not optimistic at all. I'm still hopeful that they figure something out, but definitely not holding my breath that it's going to be amazing. Why did I? Why did I? All right, we'll dump that on the floor to get rid of it. We can just take one of these logs, actually. We'll get a new log on the way out. I mean, there's logs just laying around everywhere. Can I just light these on fire? Can I just run around lighting stray logs? You literally can. Okay, well, that's interesting. Starfield is like Warcraft 3 Reforged. They rushed it. No. Let's not. That's not a fair comparison. Starfield is like if what's a good comparison? Reforged got effed, and it's not really the fault of the people on it. It was defunded. This is not what Starfield was like. Starfield had all the money in the world. So this is more like the Emperor's New Clothes. Like they didn't understand that it was bad, or someone didn't. Someone specific, probably. Someone in charge of those decisions, most definitely. And then the question is, why didn't he understand that it wasn't like meeting the quality standards? And the answer to that might be that he's maybe fired too many people who would tell him no, is my guess. That's my guess. He's axed the people who would see him. People are making just fires everywhere. The people who would have said, hey, this isn't up to snuff, are gone. That's my impression. Incompetency of developers versus incompetency of those in charge. Yeah. For Reforged, it was I'm like 99.9% sure that it was Codic's call that effed that game, defunded it, and therefore stripped it of a team and so forth. I'm like 99% sure. And then it's like, once it's defunded, what can you do in that time frame, right? I'm almost certain that Mike Morhaime left over that whole thing, but I don't know for sure. He might have just been tired of dealing with Codic, but that would have definitely played into that, being tired of dealing with him. So, yeah. Whereas there's no excuse for Starfield. They've got all the money all the time and all the developers they want. So it was a decision-making process that got them there. what bothers me most about it was just how flat the performances were. It did not help that I played Baldur's Gate 3 just before playing Starfield. And Baldur's Gate 3 has undeniably some of the best voice acting performances in probably gaming history. And then Starfield's was like literally flat deliveries across the board, and there were rumors that some of it was AI or something. And I don't know that that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did turn out to be the case. And that makes me sad. About Starfield, I do know that the devs were suddenly told the game was supposed to release X year when it was going to be a later date. Okay. Anytime I hear about Kotick these days, I think about Pete Parsons and the way he fucked over Bungie. So many AAA studios fallen from grace. Yeah, well, it happens quite a lot, where someone gets in charge who really shouldn't be, and they think they're arrogant enough to believe that they know better than the people who've been there the longest. So basically, these psychopathic CEOs get into power, and they're like, I have all this money and I have to justify my salary, and since I have this huge salary, ergo I am the smartest person in the room and therefore can make all the smartest decisions for all the games. That's literally how they think. I've seen it time and time again, when in fact they don't give any shits about the actual game development. Many of them don't have any experience with actual game development, Bobby Kotick included. Being CEO of a game development company that you bought doesn't mean you know anything about game development. And it's just funny to me that we keep allowing these psychopath CEOs to destroy everything like they do, but they get money out of it whenever they do it, because they already have so much money and they know that they can just shed into a box and get money out of people. Going from BG3 to Starfield is stark. Yeah, it was brutal. It was really brutal, because you go from such great performances and great game design and so forth to very flat game design, very systemic kind of crap, and very flat performances and very kind of wasteful dialogue, I would say. It was very just I think I got through the intro and I got my ship, and then I got to the first city, and I was going through the first city. This is in Starfield. And I was just like, I can't take it. I can't take it. If I get one more banal performance of something, I'm fucking out of here. And sure enough, the next guy I spoke to was like utterly flat performance. I had no interest in doing the quest. And I'm like, what the fuck? Unless there's some like underlying narrative that all of these people are actually like the third generation of a clone empire or something, and that's why they're like so flat and uninteresting. I just don't know. Terrible. Joshua Sawyer said something on BG3 that I thought was interesting. There isn't anything on BG3 that's actually new when it comes to its design. However, everything is done to such a high quality that it stands out. Yes, 100%. It's like I always say, at the end of the day, the ideas don't matter. The execution is almost everything. And there's a lot of people out there who just want to like layer new game design elements onto stuff that already works, reinvent the wheel and make it square, when really it should just be about executing on those things very well. And 90% of the time, if you do just execute very well on tried and true ideas, you'll do better than someone trying to do something completely new. Occasionally you'll get like oh, nice. Occasionally you'll get like a Minecraft or something, but those are, it's pretty rare. And also not really what most game developers want. I can just take this. Wait a minute. Why is it ticking? So you can just run around taking other people's stuff? That's interesting. I hadn't considered that in all the stuff I've been throwing on the ground that I thought there might be some form of immunity from it being taken from me, but I guess that's not the case. All right, last smelting. People are just desperate for a well-crafted game. And that's the thing, like, no, do all. Everyone just wants a well-crafted game, whatever it might be, but the CEOs of all these huge gaming corporations want all the money in the world, and they don't care about the quality of the game. They think they do, but they don't. It's just so frustrating. There's a 2-minute timer before it shows up for other people. Oh, so you really have to abandon it before that happens. Okay, that's interesting. All right, what can I make now? These are all members only. So I didn't... two-handed sword... Okay, well, we'll just make the battle axes then. And then what? A sword. Yay! 13. What? I know, I just want to see the recipes. I know I need a bronze bar. Okay. I just wanted to see what I could... Weird design decision right there. I just wanted to look at the recipes, and it won't let me because I don't have materials. It's like, okay. Sell all of them. Sell one. We need to protect Sven Vinke. Yeah. Well, Sven Vinke is doing his best to protect the game industry from these psychopath CEOs. So let's see. Who needs saving in that case? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to work at Larian just to like get in there and see the vibe, but I don't know. Maybe they think I'm too old. I don't know what the problem is, but I haven't been able to get a job there yet. Sven Vinke, if you're watching, would love to do some writing for Larian on your next big game. I know that everyone would love to do some writing for you on your next big game, but I do have a proper background, and I'm not one of those pieces of shit in the game industry who like kisses corporate ass or anything. Dave ain't coming back to OSRS. Why don't you make your armor, pants, and boots? I can't. I'm not high enough in blacksmithing yet. For whatever reason, like the pants are like level 16 or 17 or something ridiculous. I hope the new Divinity is half as good as BG3. Fuck man, I love BG3 so much. Lae'zel was so fun. Totally agree. Woohoo! Totally agree. Oh, did not want to use them. Drop the logs. Use the tinder. Light the fire. I see you. Don't you dare. If I cook this rat meat, does he come after me? Is that what's pissing them off? No. It's not it. Oh. All right. Can we get one more load before the server goes down? I guess is the question. You don't like the writing of Larian games? What? How can you say such a thing? It's so good. But yeah, I'd love to work there. I know I have my own unique writing style, I suppose. But I think I could add a lot. Don't know what it would take to get in there. Probably already on the blacklist. Probably already on the blacklist. King Lich is a mad lad. Yeah. Oh my god, just mine it already. How can this be? For real. For real, for real. Come on. What the heck? What does the skill level mean in terms of like... Is it a percent chance? Is it like rolling a percent chance each swing? Is that what's going on? It's so bizarre. Wait, are those numbers of yours random? Oh, you're talking to King Lich. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not the server, it's... You're just hitting the 6-hour log. What? Oh, okay. The mining sound is not ideal. It's a little underwhelming. I want to hear that ting of the metal because there is copper in it. I know that this is what mining actually probably is supposed to sounding like. But you know, this is a fantasy. Maybe the higher end level or level 18 miner. Woo! Maybe the higher end ores give better sounds. Any chance of that? Probably not. Probably not. You played Divinity the other game? Divinity 2 Original Sin, I just gave up on Original Sin. I will say that Divinity Original Sin 2 is probably the better one. And unfortunately I haven't finished it. I could not get into the story. So I think there was something about Baldur's Gate 3 having all these established characters and narratives, like from the Forgotten Realms. I think someone at Larian was like super into that, and it reflects in the way that the story came out. Whereas with Divinity, something's not quite there yet in their world building, which is definitely an area I can help with. So hopefully, that's not going to happen. They're not even looking anymore. So what would be the point? Is this guy a bot? What's going on here? I feel like I'm not improving at all. I don't know. Is it just that the differences are so small? You never got into Divinity Original Sin 2 past the first fort? I played the entirety of Original Sin 1 though. Interesting. I don't know. I hate that I can't pick up the bones first. It's kind of ridiculous. Persona 4 remake just dropped? What? It's just the trailer? Oh, whatever. You can right click to pick them up first. Can I? I tried and it didn't seem to work, but I'll try it again next time I log in. They also commit genocide against rats for no reason. Well, you know. Oh, shit. That was not intentional. Any chance you'll leave me alone? That was my bad. Sorry. I don't know who Attack Man is. Are they men you're supposed to attack? Is that what that was? Oh, there's... Okay, I see. So you can actually see the experience bar up in the top right as it's happening. Ah. These really aren't giving a lot of XP anymore, I guess. Or they are, but it's like twice as much now. Alright, let's see if I could build something new. Nope. Alright, what would be the best thing to build? I think a kite shield is the newest thing I got. Pretty sure. That helped a bit. And the sword? Interesting. Interesting. The top action is attack. Okay. You can also check what you can do in skills by clicking on the icon in the skill tab. You mean, oh, okay. What are black weapons? Members, white weapons. What does that mean? It doesn't really help because it doesn't actually give me any information about this. I'm trying to right click on it and nothing's happening. Nah. Stop. You can help me. What are you selling? What you buying? 27 coins. All right. I'm going to log out. We'll call it here. I've played enough to... That's an interesting looking fire. They are literally spinning pyramids with like something coming off the top of it. Little tiny pyramids, it seems. That is kind of funny. All right. It sounded like the servers were going down. I don't know how to log out, actually. GG's, everyone. I'll see you guys next time. I don't know if I'll play OSRS again. I might. Because I still haven't gone out into the wild. We'll at least do some sort of suicidal run trying to get somewhere interesting or see a dungeon or something, I think, before I'm done with it. But it was interesting. It's very old school. Now I'm seeing a lot of the design patterns from other games that clearly came from either this inspiration or its predecessor, Ultima Online, which also had a skill-based system. So I'd have to play Ultima Online as well, which I think I can do. But otherwise, I kind of got the idea. But let's see if I can do a dungeon and find something more interesting in the combat. All right, thanks for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Hail Hydra.